All right, good morning. We are here. Morning, Team Tiger. How's it going? Morning, Predator. Oh, Friday morning. Oh, goodness. I did not sleep that great last night. So, we are running a bit on fumes today. A little bit on fumes, but we're here. We are here nonetheless. All right, let's check the audio. All right, we're good. So, obviously, non-farm payroll. Quite a big candle. Aaron, good morning. So, non-farm payroll, quite a big candle. Anybody full send some accounts on non-farm payroll right there to get them passed? I didn't. Santiago, good morning. Jack, good morning. So we got a nice, nice imbalance here. 100 points. So yeah, we'll see kind of what we get. I mean, thinking maybe we return back up here, but it's 140 points away, so I don't know. Guess we'll kind of let the price action come to us and let us know where we go. Mark is looking for an excuse to go lower. I mean, maybe, Jan. I mean, we're already pretty low. I mean, what are we down? I mean, just from, Asia, we're already down 400 points. And yesterday we were down, what, 600 or 700 points? So, or I'm sorry, 1,175 points. So, I don't know. I'm looking for an excuse to kind of take a long here, to be honest, but we'll see if we get it. So, if we kind of get above the VWAP and we get some sort of a long off the VWAP, towards that data high, then I might take it, Even below the VWAP, even if we push back down and kind of come back up and leave me something kind of in here, then I'll take it. So, good morning, Donovan. But I don't really know what's going to happen. No one does. No one knows. No one knows. What time is it? We got about 13 minutes until open. Let's go ahead and look at the news. Oh, that's not news. That's Mancini. Let's. But no real news today. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to look here. So we got durable, whatever that is. I don't know. Some transport factory orders at 10. 1 and 2 star. That's really it. The rest of the day is just new. That's oil stuff. So no real news today. I'm jumping in. Boom. Oh, come on. 1 tick away. 1 tick away from payout. I took that quick momentum play there. There's we're 1 tick away from payout. I don't know if I should even worry. I mean, I'll probably go ahead and do it today at some point, but I mean, that's 1 tick away basically, right? 26.6 would be the payout. And that would be 170 away. And that one's 300, so the copier actually worked correctly today. Still waiting on the rally, the information from those. Oh, got a little positive slippage on that last one. A little positive slippage. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that wasn't a good thing there. What did I do with that? Did it go away? Where's that at? Is it just simply behind there? I don't know. Don't know where that went. St. Patrick, thank you for your subscription. You the man. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you. Don't want to miss you there. Don't want to forget you. You the man. Coach Cleats, good morning. St. Patrick's, good morning. Evelyn, good morning. Who did I miss? You're not brave enough to trade VWAP? Oh, man. I need one tick to get that 1 account's payout. 1 tick. Oh, there it is right there. I can't even move that, though. How can I move that? I can just, I guess I can close it and open a new one. That's what I'll do. That has my address on it, in case you're wondering, and I don't, not that I don't trust you guys, but I ain't trying to show you my address. So, yeah, this one's $3 away. I thought I did the math right. Yes, I didn't. You the man. Weekend mode on. Let's go, Robert. Good morning. What is that? Basicana? Good morning. So we just need 1 tick. I'll find a spot for that 1 tick. Though I guess technically if it's a mini, it's 2 ticks. How much is $3 on a micro? That would be like 5 ticks on a micro. Morning, Timbo. It's like 5 ticks on a mic. Good morning, Mark. I don't know if I said good morning to you, but good morning. So I think we need 5 ticks for, what is that? That should be, no, that's more than that. We need $3. That's $2 per every 4 ticks. So would we need 9 ticks? $31.50. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, St. Patrick. Plus the sell-off yesterday, we're down like 1,000 points. So I guess, music. It should be pretty volatile, I'd imagine. Oh. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking that we run the data. I mean, we got all the stuff up top there that looks interesting. St. Patrick's, your English is fine. I think it's fine. Mancini says 5,400 next target down. Incredible follow through here. It's posted yesterday. Yada, yada. 53.68, 53.43 below. I got to get those marked out. $53.43. 53.68, 53.43 below. 5,400 must clear to pop. So we've already reclaimed the 5,400, so maybe we get a little squeeze here. Let me mark out the data high. I want to mark out the London high on the ES. Oh, that's not the London high. That's yeah, that's not London high. There's the Asia high. And then, okay, there's the London high. All right, I have everything marked out on my charts. Still leaning long here, but we'll see what happens at open. We got about 4 minutes. No real news. Like I said, 10 o'clock does bring a little something, but not much. Some small numbers at 10. Small numbers. So we got about 5 minutes. What do we think is going to happen? I don't know. Maybe we push up. Maybe we don't. I don't know. We already took a winning trade in case you guys weren't here. $265 on all of our funded accounts. I need $5 more or so. See, that's the thing. What do you guys think? So I need $4. I mean, does it make more sense to go one mini with 2 ticks or a micro, 1 micro for 9 or 10 ticks? I mean, what's harder to get? I know the micro's less risk. That way, if it goes against me, I can hold it longer. But 2 ticks, I mean, you should just be able to enter and exit. Like, I mean, it should be that fast, right? With 2 ticks. Find a candle that's, you know, find a green candle and just bloop, bleep, bloop, bleep, bloop, and be done. So that's what I think, Robert. I think the draw is going to be that data wick up there, that data high. But what do I know? You vote mini. 3 mics, a couple of ticks, monster trades. That might be a good idea. All right. But the only thing about that, how much are the fees on a micro? That's the only thing. Because if you go 3 micros, you only need $4. What are my fees? 1 tick? Does 1 tick cover the fees on a micro? Not sure. What up, Leonard? You're bearish. I don't know. I don't go by the news. So 0.61 per micro. Is that round trip regular person? So that would be like basically a 2 ticks. Let's see, because 4 ticks is $2. Yes, it's like 2 ticks. So you see what I'm saying? Like by using more mics, I don't know that it makes that. I don't know that makes that much of a difference. I'm just gonna go 1 micro, 9 ticks. I think that should be enough, right? Because 1 micro, 4 ticks is $2. 8 ticks is $4. So 9 ticks should be enough. I don't even know. We'll go 10 ticks just to be safe. I'm just going to go 1 mic, 10 ticks, try to find a spot. Just reduce the risk. I know it takes more. Ash, this is to get to payout. We are $4 away from payout on APEX 25K. What up, volatility? $4 away on one account, and then another account's like, that one's 170 away, and then this one's $300 away. So not worried about those today. We just go ahead and limp this one over if we can. Find a spot to just limp it over. What up, MetaHuman? Yeah, $4 away is diabolical. That's the problem. You know, it's like, I need $4, man. Come on. We got to squeeze it over. Find a spot and squeeze it over. So, yes, Jan, I like the 25K because just for those reasons. I mean, like, it's just easier to get to payout. It's easier to pass because of the 1-to-1 draw down to profit target. It's easier to get to payout because you've only got to make 1,600 to take out 1,500. Here we go. It's funny. Every day when it opens now, I see like data latency on all my charts again. But that's why I like the 25Ks for payout. Still haven't heard anything from FasTrack yet. You can only get 25Ks and 75Ks funded. Yeah, that's a little weird, Janelle. Let me turn this copy trader off. Don't want to accidentally. I might take one more trade on this account if we get some sort of a setup. What up, Black Beauty? And of course, if we have a winning trade on Monday, yes, FasTrack, yes, MetaHuman, I'm waiting on my payout from FasTrack. I've got 6 FasTrack rallies all at payout level. $1,250 in profit. They're all there, and we're just waiting on the payout. So I'll update you guys once I get paid on those. But we got $7,600 coming to us on those. And then our APEX, we got 1 that should hit today and then 2 on Monday possibly. So we're just waiting. But yeah, I mean, FasTrack so far, as long as they pay me, then we'll be happy with them. ES losing the 400 again there. Maybe we don't go back to the data high. I don't know. I mean, I still think that's the draw, but MetaHuman 6 accounts were $625, which is a really good deal. All right, I need 10 ticks here. See if we can get it. All right, I got the 10 ticks. Did that give us enough to get over? Wait, hold on. Did I look at this wrong? 26,561. Do I still need $40? Or did I look at this wrong? What was I doing? Wait a second. Do I still need $40? Yeah, I got to get to 26.6. How is my math that far off? All right, never mind. I still need $40. I still need $40. Oh. Guys, you guys got to be helping me with that. You got to be helping me with that. Oh. Yeah, I need $40. I don't know how that happened. I don't know. So what? I don't even know the math. I mean, $40 is 2 points. So we do need $40. So that would be, I know how to figure that up. That's that should be 9 ticks. So with a mini 9 ticks. Good morning, Neo. You almost failed math in high school? Yeah, me too. Nah, I'm just kidding. What's up, Pine Tree? Oh. Oops. 2 micros? I don't know. I mean, one mini, 2 points. I think 9 ticks should be pretty, I don't want to say it's easy, but it should be able to find that. Definitely not easy. You could. Adam, you can trade news on an eval, and you can trade your normal strategy on the news. But you can't just have a huge windfall from news. Yes, back to the 86 here. Kind of looking like we might just sell down. Looking like we're probably just going to sell down to me, but I don't know. Adam, so what I mean is if there's a setup and news comes and you're already you're already in your setup and news comes and it takes you to your normal profit target, that's completely fine. But if you trade the news specifically looking for a huge windfall, then they don't want you to do that. Wow, look at this momentum. Wow. Yeah, on the PAs are fine as long as you're trading your normal setup. All right, I'm going to try it here, guys. We're going for the ticks. Come on. Go, go, go. I got it. It's way too late. Come on. Fuck. Holy shit, guys. If I take a huge loss here, I'm going to be so mad on a Friday. Rip it. We need 631. Come on. Go. 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 Mother trucker. Go. Oh, this is going to hurt if it fails, guys, if it doesn't work. Oh. Whew. That had me clinching. That had me clinching, guys. Woo. That had me clinching, I'm not going to lie. I was over here talking to it. I had to give it some enthusiasm. Really, I should have jumped in on this momentum sooner. I saw this big momentum candle. I should have jumped in sooner. The clinch gang. Oh, yeah, Bobber, nice. I usually copy trade meta. I did not on that trade. But yeah, I use my copy trader for, I use Quantire's copy trader for my accounts. So I copy usually across FasTrack trading as well. But today, this is what we were copying across first thing. So yeah, I should have probably waited for that to close and wait for a little pullback and then got in on a confirmation. But yeah, ES got to get above 400s too. All right, so let's update the payout list, guys. Let's update the payout list for this month. Updating the payout list very early this month. Let's go. That's what happens when you set yourself up the month before. August. There you go. Yeah, this was a clean setup. The problem is here, what's the problem with this? Like, why wouldn't I mean, I might have taken this on my other account, but why would I not have taken this on the fundeds there? Like, all of them. It's just because the stop's too big. 37 points. Stop's just too big. What up, Robert? But this probably works to the data highs. It's just one of those things where the stop is so huge. And I only needed 9 ticks on the other one, so that's why I took it. Like, unfortunately, I got in at the freaking high of this candle. I literally got in at like 30. And then it pulled back and made me sweat. So this momentum looks good for a run into 761, guys. Looks good for that run. So if we get a pullback into the VWAP before we go to 761, I'll look to re-enter on just this one funded account. Otherwise, we'll just have to watch it. So, yeah, 37 points a little big. Yes, quite a ways away from the data high. That leaves me to believe this is probably going to hit. So, yeah, nothing wrong with walking away music. Nothing wrong with that. I hate to enter all the way up here. I mean, this is 100% going to hit, but I can't enter up here unless we get a pullback. Feels bad. Oop, double top. Double top. A little double top here. Now this may actually... All right. A little double top here. Try to find a spot to get in. Watching here. Look for an opportunity to maybe jump back in since we left equal highs here. Watching the 15-second chart here for a little inversion up top here. Nice job, Robert. Let's go. Yes, pushed above the VWAP. Still just pulling back here. Long from 610. Let's go, Bassett. All right, might get a 30-second long setup out of this. Let me back to my 15. We kind of bounced off the VWAP there. Good morning, Clarity. I'm still looking for a long entry back to this area. We could maybe take a VWAP buy. Still anticipate this pushing back up there. I'm watching the other time frames over here. There's no real setup here. I mean, you could just take the VWAP and the pivot bounce here. You could have. Past another PA, one more to go. Let's go, Janelle. Wreck City for some right now. Yeah, probably if they didn't get filled up there. Or if they chased, I guess. Bulenox is 90% off again, Barber. Let's go. Man, I think this is a decent area to buy in, to be honest. I'm going to give it a quick try here. Look for a little bounce scalp. There we go. 10 points. It probably still goes up higher here, but I'm looking for I'm just looking for those base hits, guys. I mean, if you did take that and bounce off the VWAP there, got a lot of, you have a lot going on here, right? Look at all these up close wicks. All these up close wicks. You got VWAP, you got pivot point, you left equal highs above. A lot of reasons for this to hold in this area and run back to 761. A lot of reasons. Lifetime renewal, yes, Bobber, yes. Yes, you have to have a buffer zone on Bulenox, Charles. You have to leave the buffer in. So to get to payout on Bulenox, to make it very clear for you guys, if you're on the 50K account, you got to get to 3,600 to take a payout. You'll leave your buffer in, and then you got to get back to 3,600 again to take another payout. So what does that do? That allows you to keep the account longer, is what it does. So you never trade London session again. I like London, but I don't know. So obviously it didn't run. I mean, it didn't hold this area. We're still going to be looking for a long side of this. What up, Lizelle? Good morning. Also, I did pass those accounts yesterday, guys. If you didn't join me for yesterday's afternoon stream, we passed 4 more 25Ks. So these are, I'm sorry, yeah, 4 we passed yesterday and the 1 from the day before. So we got 5 25Ks that I'm going to pay for over the weekend, and we'll start Monday fresh with those. So we got those 5, and then we'll have this 1. So these 6, I want to try to get to pay out by the end of the month. These 3 should be to pay out by the next day or 2. So that's kind of the idea. And then my funded futures, This account, I've already taken a payout on it, and we got to get it back to $1,100 in profit. So we got to get to 53,100 to take another payout. So $200 more on that one. And then this one is the starter account, 50K. And so we already have the 5 $100 days, but would it be smart to take a payout? Would it be smart to take a payout if you're only at $557 in equity? No, would not be smart to take a payout, because if I remember correctly, I'll look at the rules again, but whatever you leave in the account is now your drawdown. So, wow, that's amazing that that left these equal highs. Maybe this holds, and then we go back to clean those highs up. It's a possibility, right? Could happen. I mean, we're now in discount. So if we hold here, get a nice clean inversion out of this. Something like that. Hold here. This will be the idea. Hold here, close above. So you close above this and the VWAP, and then you make the run to the equal highs. Let's see if that plays out. There's news at 10, Jen. Are you trading your own method, or are you trading? This is an ICT inversion strategy that I'm using the model that Dodgy uses. So basically, how I move my stop, how I find my entries, very similar to how Dodgy does it. If you don't know who Dodgy is, Dodgy's DD is his YouTube channel. He's a younger guy, but he knows what he's doing. I like his strategy. My personality is to move the stop quickly, and that's exactly what that strategy does. And so it really aligns with my personality. You have a quick question, Adam. Yesterday you didn't set a stop loss, went down 7K and got out, but you entered and made 7,600. Yeah, that's fine. So you got out, you lost 7,000, and then you got back in and you made 7,000. Right? What's wrong with that? Seems fine. So there's 2-star news at 10 a.m. I don't think it's going to do much, but Nathan, I basically one trade a day is how I operate. So we take our one trade a day, and then what I do is I find the PA with the smallest balance. So the one that's the smallest in profit, which would be this one, and I might take 1 or 2 more entries on that one, and then I switch to an eval. So you see me this morning pre-market, I took 1 trade for a $265, $270 winner. I was on stream when I took that, and that's all I need. $200 a day. I mean, you're going to get to pay out on most 25 or 50Ks in 10 to 15 days, trading days there, doing it that way. So win or lose, I take 1 trade a day and put it away. That's kept me consistent, right? That's allowed me to be able to keep my accounts. So, how do you spell Dodgy? What is this channel? Let me pull it up. I'll post his link. Dodgy's DD. I don't know. I probably spell it wrong too. Here you go. I'll post a link to his channel. He has a lot of videos on the inversion trades. He does have a paid Discord if you're interested in joining. I did join his Discord for a while. It's I think it's $100 a month. You know, the Discord is fine. I don't think you need it. I think that you can, once you learn the strategy, you can pick the trades out yourself. A simple rule to keep yourself out of bad trades using that strategy is only buy in discount, only sell in premium, that sort of thing, right? As far as that goes, as far as a setup goes, so you want to, find a setup in discount. So we hold this, we close above, we look for equal highs above or below, or some sort of data high or data low. It's pretty, I mean, in my opinion, it's not that difficult of a strategy. It's pretty simple to use. Now, what happens if my idea here fails? What happens? Well, then we're just wrong, and the draw on liquidity is probably wrong, and we're probably going to hit this low. What about these lows? I don't know, but I think if we close below this, we at least probably take these lows. So, good morning, Emma. This is Quan Tower Bob. Quan Tower. I like Dodgy. He has a lot of good information. If you guys haven't watched him before, check him out. I mean, you know, he's got a much larger channel than I do. I'm certain he probably doesn't even know who I am, but, you know, that's just how it goes, right? So he makes good videos. I will say, like, you know, people thinking that the inversion strategy is difficult. It's really not, man. If you just stick to a couple of sets of rules, find yourself one spot per day to try to pay yourself 10 points. Not that hard. Bulenox has a consistency rule in the funded stage, Thomas. So 40% in the funded stage, which is really nice. Let's think about a 50K account. Right? You got to get to $3,600. So that means in a single day, you can make 40% of $3,600, which is almost $1,500 in a single day. What is that? $1,440 on the 50K account in a single day you can make. So it gives you much more room to size up. Also with Bulenox, you can flip. So let's say you make the profit target in 3 days on your funded account. You can flip the other 7 days to get to 10. Again, they have no rules, right? So yes, you have a larger profit target. Yes, you have to leave the buffer in, but you can literally do whatever you want. You can trade news, you can bracket orders, you can bracket the open, you can DCA, you can trade the earnings, you can trade the open, trade the close. I mean, whatever you want to do, and you're still good as long as you stay below the 40% rule. So. Let's go, Robert. Nice job. I'm a better because Dodgy doesn't say you demand. I don't know. I don't think Dodgy ever live streams. Very, very. I mean, he's in his Discord, obviously, so he doesn't. I don't think he really live streams that often on YouTube. But it's a very simple. I mean, it's so simple, guys. It really is very, very simple. Watch the 1 minute. Watch the 30-second. If you got a clear draw on liquidity, you can use either. I don't really like the 2 minute. You can use it. You can use the 3 minute as well. I don't love those time frames. I try to stick to just the 1 minute, but you can get confluence with those time frames. So like if you have a setup and you want to, you're like, okay, I'm not 100% sure. You can wait for the 2 minute and the 3 minute to close to enter. But because I'm only looking for 40 ticks, I don't need that much. So I'm not targeting huge moves. I'm targeting $200. That's what I'm targeting. So let's go, Bon. You the man. You got 350Ks under my code passed, and you just need your days to become available. Let's go, Thomas. Nice. You the man. How's it going, Spy Girl? What's Maxie doing? Let me see. He's asleep. I got him up here the other day. I brought him up here, but he's asleep. Now, would this be an entry off an inversion play, right? No. This would not be. Because why? We're in discount. You want to be shorting in premium. You have equal highs above. There's no way for us to know this will actually work. Just theoretically, if we close below this, we at least sweep this low. That's just all I'm saying. But we do still have our magical trend line there. Maybe it holds. So now that we close below that one, that's now wrecked. We can take that off. Now, if we get an SMT here, I was going to draw this one out. We'll see if it stays open. If we got like an SMT here and then we got a long setup out of that, then, I mean, I think that would be okay. What up, Mr. Lunary? Mark used the code on Bulenox. He's the man. Let's go. It's got the highest win rate of any other code. I love saying that. It's fun. It's fun. So on the 30-second chart here, we do have kind of a 30-second setup here. The only problem with this is we didn't really, I don't know. Well, actually, there is an SMT here with the ES, so I will take this. I need to close above, though. Man. You need to close above. I don't want to just jump in. It's got to close above. No close above. So no close above, no entry. You had decent momentum going into that candle there, but right here at the whole number, we have a bullish SMT. Excuse me. All right, I'm going to take it here, try to just get a little 10 points if we can. I'm already hit my target for the day, so I'm going to probably, well, we might get wrecked. All right, my stop now goes in at that swing because if we make a new low, it closed back below. So close back below is your stop out. So unfortunately, you might just get back all the profits on this if it doesn't just go. All right. Well, that's why after your one trade per day, sometimes you should just be done, right? I mean, the momentum was waning there. I think it's okay to take it. We had the bullish SMT. I think it's okay. Oh, I guess I didn't even notice there was a 1 minute there. That might have been a mistake on my part. Yeah, the 1 minute. The 1 minute didn't even close above. Good morning, Trading Mints. Good morning. I might try it again. All right, I'll take a pullback entry here if we get it. Oh, what happened? Holy cow, to stop it. These candles are way bigger than I thought they are, than I'm looking at and I'm thinking they are. All right, that's just wrecking me. All right, I'm done with that account. We're now in drawdown on that account. So we're going to put that one away. We probably should have stopped after the second trade. On your 50Ks, you have to keep a reserve of 2,600, and anything above that can be withdrawn. No, Thomas. So how it works, good morning, OC Pedal Pusher. How it works is you got to get to $3,600 to take out $1,000. So once you get to $3,600, oh, that was the top of the hour too. Darn it. So anyways, you got to get to $3,600 to take out $1,000. That leaves you $2,500 in drawdown. So if you dip into the 2,600, no, it doesn't liquidate your account. It's fine. So then you just got to get back to 3,600 again in profit. So another $1,000 to take out another 1,000, right? That's all you got to do. That's it. That's all you got to do. No, Thomas, no worries. Yeah, you can take up to 1,500 regular, but that would mean I'm just talking about minimums, right? Minimums. Minimums. Yeah, these candles are just way bigger than I realized. Like, look at that. It's 25-point stop. I probably shouldn't have taken that. I did the same thing here. 30 points. I mean, like, the candles are just way bigger than I noticed. So you can see there on that account, I mean, we went from plus 500 to down 700. And that's from overtrading, right? It's taking too many trades there. That's why, you know, like I said, 1-2 trades a day and be done. That's really what you should be doing. Kind of breaking the trend line now. And like when this fails, you get the idea this probably goes lower, but we'll see what happens. I don't think the 30-second was horrible there. I think the problem was I should have been on the 1 minute and it never really closed above. Hey, Kenzie C. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. All right, looks like that 486 is going to be in play here. Going to push back up on a retest. I shouldn't, but I might do it anyway. Yeah, IB might be the play today. OC pedal pusher. That might be what I wait for too. I mean, I got a level at 486. How much do you have to make on a good morning? How much do you have to make on Bulenox to make a withdrawal on the 25K? So 2,600 Diary of a Futures Trader. 2,600, you can take out 1,000, I believe. Ripping lower here. ES lost the 400 there. Let me see here what the ES got going on. Good morning, Hanson. Let's go, Bomber. There was news at 10 o'clock, but they didn't really get anything out of it. It was just like 1- and 2-star news. It was very, very small stuff. That was a nice drop, though, in what, 3 minutes? 70, 80 points. It's crazy. These candles are much bigger than they appear. Still left those equal highs up there, 761, but for right now, it's not really showing any willingness to go to that area. So I think that's just going to be saved for later on. Probably going to be saved for later on. I might take a little retest of that 86 area short here. Man, this thing's just got crazy momentum to the downside now. Crazy momentum. So we could either take a retest of 86, or we can maybe try to take a retest of the 08 if we can get it pushed back up. That's such a big push up, though. I don't think we're going to get it. I don't think we'll get it. 30-something points. See if the ES retests the 68 here. So here's the thing. Like, I could take the retest of 86, but then you got that 5-minute wick test up there at 508. I'm not so sure we get that. So I guess I'll see how it reacts at 86. We'll watch the ES here and see what happens, where we're at when it pushes back up to the 68 area there. Quick 10, let's go, Bobber. I mean, how big would this OB be? See, I mean, even this OB would be 25 points. It's fucking crazy. We don't even have enough drawdown for the day to be able to have our stop up there. Just invert the chart and long it. Yeah. Well, short it, you mean. But yeah. I'm just looking for spots for shorts. I want to get in on the short, but like, yeah. I'll probably take this. So we get a run down into the 20. It's kind of what I'm looking for. I'm going to put a stop in below the wick here. All right, got half our losses back. Got half the losses back there. It might be one of those days where you just get short and you just leave it, right? Anybody just put on a short and just leave it? I mean, heck, that's been the last few days, just been paying, right? Caleb's too chicken and short. You're up on your take profit trader evals. Let's go, Anna. You shorted 600s, 3 cons. Let's go. Yeah, we're in dump mode for sure. I'm not watching the VIX, Anna. I don't think so. Place an order for a 50K at good old Bewley. Let's go. Thanks, Bobber. You demand. You're going to wait till the 300s? Holy cow. I mean, you might. It's not outside the realm of possibility. We got a level down there at 296, 335. I mean, maybe just one of those days where you just close your eyes, get short, and call it a day. I don't know. Two you scalp, one you gamble. Oh. VIX is up 27%. Man. Limited time promotion offer. $60% off on earn to trade, guys. If you're interested in earn to trade, looks like 60% off. That's in the description of the video if you want to try earn to trade. Good morning, Andy. Yeah, Charis, it could be like that 330 pump. Nobody's banking on this short. I don't know. I'm sure a lot of people are probably banking, just not me. It'll be my luck is once I enter the short. Of course, we got one right there, but once we enter the short, we will probably it'll probably rip back higher, but let's see what happens. Took 25 accounts to change to short. So the next level down for the ES is 343. Currently at 347. $53.28 next down below that. $53.78. All right, here we go. Good job. Good job, man. Good job. Look at this rip back up here. Let's see if we find a spot to re-enter. I mean, you should just sell every pop, really. ES bouncing off of the pivot point there at the 52. $17,546 is your target below. It's quite a ways away. But you never know. Does the ES hold here? So we got to push back up here. If we get a push back up here, we'll look for a spot to enter short, even though we're awfully low. I would like it to test the 08 or the 86. At least the 86, but preference would be the 08. Probably don't get it. A small 1 minute OB here. Kind of hit the midpoint of that OB. Just going to wait. See what we get. It'd be nice if we retest 86. I want to see how we react to that area, whether we get the pushback into the 08 or not. I like the 08 better. It's a 5-minute wick test. It sits inside a bearish fair value gap. But we may not get that. Yeah, I got to be careful, Caleb. You are correct. ES middle of the range here, back to the 56s. If the ES loses, okay, I guess we might get a little short setup here. We'll see. Man, I don't know, though. Stops are so big on these. We're watching. ES back to the pivot here. Does it get through the pivot? Does it hold it? Let's see. There's a small 30-second potential short setup here. I mean, I don't necessarily love it. I would like a higher pushback up here. I'll probably still take it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Back into the green. That's the thing on these two trades up here. Two things. I mean, stop's too big. I was already up $500. You know, stop's too big, number one. I was already up $500. And like after the first long fails, I really shouldn't try the second one, right? So Nvidia's at 102 now. We'll see. What up, Currency Goddess? How you doing? 18,760. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. We had another payout today, Currency Goddess. We got $1,500. Let's go. $1,500. And we're only a few hundred away on a couple of other accounts from payout. So we kind of been up and down on this My Funded Futures account today. We're up as much as 500, down as much as 695, and now we're at 100. So we probably will put that away unless we see something that makes sense. Maybe initial balance play, a 5-minute Wick test, something like that. A clean inversion. So exactly, Caleb. Thank you. That's the thing. That's the difference between like last month and this month, right? Last month we grinded the entire month just to get to a payout, right? We still ended at 8,600, which is awesome. But let's be honest, we got 5,000 on the last day of the month. But I said this is the difference between how I'm trading now and how I was trading before. Before I would have tried to push it, right, to get to payout before the end of the month. This time I said I did not care if I got there at the end of the month. If I finished the month with 1,000 in payouts, then why would that have mattered? Because in August, I would have just gotten a bunch of payouts in August, which would have pushed August total higher. So, and that's the way you really need to be. Don't think about getting there by the 5th or by the 1st or by whatever date, whatever payout date there is. Just focus on getting there, because you can always just stop once you get there. So no more trading this morning. You was told there's an issue. Uh-oh. Yeah. I wouldn't trade either, if I were you. Nicholas, it's certainly easier to find a trade that has a higher probability of working between 9:30 and 11 than waiting beyond 11. Now, does that mean there's not good trades to be had after 11? That's not what that means. That just means that between 9:30 and 11, typically you're going to find, usually at open, what do we get? We get a Judah swing. So like today, we kind of had a Judah swing down, and then we went up. So for some reason, did not hit the high up there, and then the trend for the day revealed itself. So I would expect this trend to probably stay intact at least until lunchtime. We probably trend down. So that'll be what I expect, but that may not happen. We'll see. It's a marathon, not a sprint, exactly. Yeah, there's no point in doing anything. You went short, took profit, but you have a deep negative balance. Yeah. There comes a little boner candle here. I mean, for my next play, I might take an initial balance test. We might risk 300 for 300 and see how that goes. But it really just depends. Right now, I like the look of the like if it stays like this with the wick on the 1 minute, that means there's probably going to be a nice wick on the 5 minute. Yeah, it's not a nice one, but there's a decent enough one. So there's a decent enough wick on the 5 minute there. We still have targets lower. So if we get an initial balance short down here, I might would take it. And I don't hate a short at 486 or 508. Like 486 is the previous level we had marked out. Didn't really offer much support there, so I don't know that I would even use that, to be honest. Would more like 508. Retest of the 508 area I think would be a good spot to get some points, 15, 20 points out of. I haven't really back tested these wicks, but they seem to win at least 50, 60% of the time. It's not like a crazy win rate, but if you got a decent RR out of those, you're going to make money, right? Oh. 18 out of 19. Let's go. That's excellent, man. That's awesome. That is a lot of trades, though, Caleb. Be honest. All right, there's the 86. We'll see how price reacts to that area. I mean, yeah, you're getting a decent reaction there. 3.5 points of drawdown. Yeah, I guess it's not really. I don't know if it'll hold. Since I'm not taking it, it probably holds. You'd be looking for 10 or 15 points off this area. There's 10. So it would have worked for a little 10-point move there. 6 points of drawdown. Still have more. This area I think is more interesting. Oh, you just kept adding? Oh, nice. So you were just averaging down, or averaging, yeah. That might be as close of a test as we're going to get here on that. 02. That's not close enough, though. Oh, man, here's the question. Do we take this? Only problem is I don't know if I love where the stop loss has to be on it, but we'll try it. We'll risk $200 here. Stop's going down. All right, well, a few points out of it. Probably moved the stop down a little too quick, but we were a few ticks away from my TP there. I mean, I was going for, what, 12.5 points? Yeah, it would have hit right there. So worked out, but we only took it for $60, which is fine. But like I've noticed with these wick tests, I know this is something that Matt trades a lot, right? Trades by Matt. But I've noticed when the wicks make a low, when it's the wick that makes a high or a low, you know, obviously he still uses some of them like kind of internally. I like the ones that are on the external leg. I haven't back tested them, but they seem to get a decent reaction off those 10, 15 points. Not every time, obviously, but pretty good amount of the time. 18.5 points on that. Actually, it's this wick. 24.5 points off that. You're not looking for a home run off those. You're just looking for a reaction, right? That's all you're looking for. Gold seems to have reverse too. Oh, you're adding to winners. I got you, Caleb. Yeah, that makes sense then. You must have been using micros. Excellent job. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Jan. That's what I'm trying to look for when I'm taking those wick test trades. I'm not looking for anything like, and I don't trust them, as you can see here, as much. I mean, we were a few ticks away from my take profit, so I'm not going to let that come back and stop me out. No, probably if I just put the stop at break even, it probably hits. But, you know, again, I'm not looking for a huge move off that area. But just when it makes sense to me to take the trade, you know, like I said, it's not something that it's something I've just kind of added recently, so I'm not 100% trusting on it yet. So, yeah, same with me, Jan. I mean, I took that on a funded account, but at the same time, you know, not that big a deal. It's still paying. So if you had extreme conviction in it, I mean, it's 35 points at this point. 38 points off that wick test. You like it for 10 points, Bassett? Yeah, I back tested it at 15 points, Bassett, and I got a 61% win rate at 15 points. 1-to-1 risk to reward, 15-point risk, 15-point reward. In that back test, it did show that the maxed RR was like, or the ideal RR would be 1 to 2.5, which means that you should be able to get around 40 points off the off those wick tests. But I haven't back tested just the wick test by itself, so I don't know what those numbers would be. But 10 points, I think, is a good. Yeah, I think you're right. That's a good spot. So you're just looking for a small reaction, just a tick. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, you got to have wide stops, Caleb. I was like, I mean, you see how big these candles are. Like, they don't look that big, but like, you know, I mean, we talked about this earlier in the week. That's a 46-point candle, which is insane. Like, there are days where we are in a 80 or 90-point range. So like a 2-candle range based on the size of these candles, which is crazy. There's days like that. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you are interested in supporting the channel, we got all the links down below. Currently 90% off. Bulenox is going to be your best upfront cost deal. If you're just looking for the cheapest account. APEX, 80% off. You can still get the 150, 250, and 300K accounts for $40. And then the lifetime activation fee for those, $80. $85 is still good through August the 15th. So you still got time to buy those and pass them. And then, of course, Take Profit Trader is 50% off, and they will refund you your evaluation cost once you take your first payout. My Funded Futures has the starter account currently for $76. That's a really good deal on that. And then, you know, FasTrack Trading. They got the buy 5, get 1 free. If you guys are interested in doing that, the link is in the description. Comes out to be about $105 per account, the direct-to-funding accounts there. So not bad. $105 per account. I did just request payout on mine. I'm waiting on my payouts, and then I'm going to buy 12 more. So we started with 6. We got them to pay out, and now we're going to buy 12 more once we get our money. So 12 more. You're with Lilu. You heard you can copy trade 3 PA accounts to set at one time, and then you can rotate to other accounts. No, if Lilu only allows you to have 3, then you can only do 3. You can copy trade all 3 at one time, but if they only allow you to have 3, then you can only do 3. You don't have to copy them, but you can. They allow you to have 10. So why do they say that you can only copy trade 3 at a time? That's weird. I mean, I guess in that scenario, Anna, I guess it would be 3 at a time. This percentage off is just to subscribe. Nah, it's to use my code. You're gonna buy FTT because you can use. Let's go, Currency Goddess. Daily 200 EMA down below. Yeah, that is a little weird, Anna. I guess they don't want you to copy trade them at all, like that, because I guess if you do all 10 at one time, you do incredibly well, then they have to pay. So this does not look that obvious, but I mean, realistically, that's almost a 10-point gap. Got LR here. Man, this does not look bad, to be honest with you. We closed below here. We're delivering from a fair value gap. I don't know that we're in premium of this leg. Probably not. Looks like maybe we made it to equilibrium. So we made it to equilibrium, but not premium. So I mean, you could take this. We do have LR below. There's a possibility that we run right through this. I do think we're bearish, but I'm going to sit on the sidelines for this one. And when I say I'm going to sit on the sidelines, it instantly becomes like a 100-point winner. You guys already know. When Methodical Man says he's not participating, it immediately goes from 465 all the way to the low a day. It just immediately turns into that kind of a trade. Oh. No evaluation, straight to funding, Lizelle is correct. So once you have the payout from FasTrack Trader, do a detailed video on it. Yes, I will, Robert. Look at there, guys. Look at her go. Gold selling off too. Mr. Lima. No, well, Mr. Lima, depends on what account you buy. So like FasTrack Trading, you only pay 1 fee. So you pay $105 per account. You don't pay any more fees. Bulenox, you 90% off. 90% off is lifetime. So you pay 90, you get 90% off, and then it renews at 90%. APEX, 80% off, it renews at 80%. FasTrack, or the other ones like Take Profit Trader, they're 50% off, they'll renew at 50%. So it just depends on which firm you go with there. Topstep, I forgot about Topstep. We are still a Topstep affiliate for the next 3 weeks until August the 23rd. So if you want to support the channel with Topstep, use my link. We only got 3 weeks left on our affiliates for them, but no eval, Mark. Direct to funding. All right, there's your entry, guys. And stop to break even would be right here in scale. So this is the scale and stop to break even. It's going to be like 30 points. Yeah, 30 points. So I'm going to tape read this. It's 100% going to be a winner because I'm not in it. Obviously, if I was in it, I would have already taken some profit. But you guys know me. 10 points. So yeah, Mark, I am trading this. Robert, they are no longer accepting affiliates that are not exclusive, and it's by invite only. So they're just eliminating everybody. So I have 6 FasTrack Rally accounts, 25Ks, and I have those at payout status. I requested the payout yesterday or the day before, so I'm simply waiting on them to approve and send me my money, $7,600. So there we go. Let's see here. Let me get back to the account we're trading. But yeah, no evaluation I think is awesome. I mean, the only thing I will say, they are a newer company, so only risk the money that you're willing to lose. Do I think they're going to be okay? Probably. Am I 100% confident in that? 100% sure? No. So sign up at your own risk there, but with anything, there's risk. So I risked $625 on my next purchase. I'm going to be spending $1,250 because I'm going to double the number of accounts. But am I risking $1,250? I'm not, because I'm paying them with their money at that point. I am paying them with their money. It's kind of like that line in the, what's that movie, Rounders? When he tells Matt Damon, he says, "It's a joke anyway. After all, I'm paying you with your money. I'm paying you with your money." Thanks, Joaquin. Appreciate you. Where you been? Dun, 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 dun. 459, Mia. What's that? Is that gas? How much time did it take me till you got the accounts? 1 day, Robert. So I paid for the accounts at 2 p.m. via wire transfer, and I got those accounts at 5 p.m. I got the credentials at 5. So not even a day. If you pay them with ACH, I think it's slower because they have to wait for the clear. Wire transfer is immediate. So, like, you know. So we created a swing, and we re-breached the swing here. Did we breach it, or we double bottom? So now this would be your scale spot, and your break-even stop will come into play right as soon as, okay, boom. So now break-even stop. You should have scaled there for at least 25 points. So stops at break-even, and now your target's just lower, and you're risk-free plus 25. I know it's going to work as soon as I don't take it. Is Dodgy sub to me? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea if Dodgy's sub to me. Is he? He might be. I have no idea. Can you trade 10 PAs on Bulenox at a time with the copier? Yeah. So, Anna, how it works with Bulenox is you can only have 3 accounts below the buffer zone at one time. So even if you pass 10 evals, you can only copy trade. You can only start with 3 funded accounts. And once you get those above the $2,600 buffer, you can activate a 4th. Once you get another one above, you can activate a 5th, so on and so forth, all the way up to 11. So they only want you to have 3 accounts below the buffer zone at one time. So, but you can copy them like that. Saw the other day in his live Discord, I was like, yo, that's my man Myth. Oh, cool. I didn't know that, Joaquin. Yeah, I haven't been in his Discord in quite a while. I like Dodgy. I just posted his link to his channel just earlier. I think he's, you know, I mean, obviously I'm trading his model. I've added a few things to it myself, but not pretty much still trading the exact same model that he does. Oh, man. My son got his braces yesterday. He started back school today, and then he'll start driving in 2 weeks. So he's got a lot going on. No, Joaquin, I tried, what did I take? So I took a pre-market setup for a few bucks, $270, and then was it 935? I don't think I took a 935 trade. No, I didn't take that 935. I was trying to, so I was trying to get ticks. That's what it was. So I know what you're talking about now. This right here, or no, it was right here. Okay, yeah. It was right here. I didn't because I was trying to get 10 ticks on a micro, or no, 10 ticks on a mini to try to get to payout on my 25K. So I did enter that trade, but only on I didn't take it on my funded. I was just like not across everything. I just needed this one account. I needed like $40, and so I took it on that one just to get it across. Obviously, I wish I had taken it. I mean, look at it. It's a huge momentum candle up. Boner candle up there. I was still bullish because we left those equal highs up there. So I took a couple of more longs after that, and it didn't work out. So it did not work out. How are you doing today? I'm assuming you're green. You took that candle? You took that one? It left equal highs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You wasn't on, so you weren't able to take it. Yeah. That was good momentum right there. And, like, I'm shocked. That left equal highs there, so then I took another long here and here, and they both failed. And then I switched my bias to short. So you would have been stopped out there. 25-point winner, but you would have been stopped out. Man, look at that momentum candle there. I didn't take it because of the stop loss. I mean, that stop on that was like 35. Yeah, it was 38 points. Plus, you got to give it a little wiggle room. But I guess with the momentum, and then your break even was way up here for me. That was just like 50 points up. So a huge winner. That's a huge winning play right there. I mean, 141 points. But yeah, it's unfortunate. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I guess if you look at it from the micros, or if you took it on a micro, yeah, I mean, it's still a good, what is that, a 1 to 3 almost. So, but me trading a mini, so, oh, the car insurance currency got us. Well, there's a loophole there. Currency got us. I mean, I don't want to tell people about loopholes, but if there's a loophole, I'll be jumping through it. So, since my son does not live with me technically, legally, I have 50-50 custody with my ex-wife, but she has the physical, whatever you call it, physical custody. So technically speaking, if I wanted to, I don't even have to add him to my insurance because he doesn't live with me. And if he drives the car, he's just borrowing it. But, we'll still probably add him. But there is a loophole where you don't have to. I used that loophole with my older daughter, and it was never a problem. I got told that by an insurance agent. It was like, oh, he doesn't live with you? And I'm like, no. And they're like, well, you don't have to put him on your policy if he doesn't live with you. If the car's not in his name, if it's in your name and he's just borrowing it, then he's still covered, technically. But, Pine Tree, we're not going to talk anything about that, man. Nothing about that. I never did that. I never did that. Oh, I 100% did that, Pine Tree. I did the same thing just to get me through roadblocks. I was like, I ain't paying for no car insurance. My vehicle is a 1970 model, and you would just need an insurance card to just get through the roadblock. So I just make one up on the computer. I did the same thing. Like, here you go, officer. They had no way of checking it. And the funny thing is, like, I never got into any accidents or anything. And I finally went legit. We went legit, guys. We got insurance. 2 days after I got car insurance, I had an accident. Oh, yeah, before the internet check. Yeah. I had an accident 2 days after I got insurance. And I actually got scared for a moment because I forgot I had got insurance. I was like, oh, crap. I was in an accident. Oh, yeah, I just got insurance. Sweet, we're good. Oh. Now they don't ask insurance. Yeah. Well, they do. They do still ask here in Georgia, but oh, we did have a bullish. We did have a bullish SMT here as well. ES swept the low. Nasdaq never did. Yeah, the computer knows. That's the funny thing. Like, they're still like, oh, you got to have your insurance card. Like, the computer doesn't know you have insurance. They know you got insurance, or if you don't. That's why they're pulling you over. You're in a 2 minute long. Let's go. I mean, this probably is a good long. This could take you back up to the data highs. It could. We have a higher low here. SMT, bullish SMT with the ES. I mean, you just got to kind of get through, this area here. The double top there? No, I didn't quite get there. He has set a pivot right there at the 52s. Mr. Lima used Topstep, Rhythmic, and Ninja to trade. Doesn't work. You would try Bulenox same way. It worked. I mean, Bulenox works with any Rhythmic. It's just Rhythmic, so it works with anything. I use it on Quantower. I log in on Ninja. I log in on everything with it. So we might look for some sort of IBL play, IBH, IBL. We'll see if we get it. I mean, you have a nice little area up here at the 540s where we kind of double bottomed off of earlier. Georgia has the downloadable driver's license. Oh, do they? I didn't even know that. I think my license is good for like 8 years or something. 10 years. I don't even know. Let me see. It expires in 2030. See if we get a reaction off this 45. I kind of think we will, but I don't think it's good enough for me to take it. But I think that a push back down into the 30 makes sense. Let's see. Mark out that 30 area just to see here. We're definitely getting a reaction off that area. You got almost 10 points right there. I'm watching it kind of intently here. Let's see. That's 5 points of drawdown. It looked like it gave you 8 points there. 8 or 9. Let's see if it gives you the full 10. I wouldn't like how long it's taken. I'd probably be out already if it was me, but I would have already taken some points. There we go. That's the full 10. You're thinking 578 might be in the works? Yeah, I mean, I think it would go to 78. That's possible, but like, ooh, this actually, I actually like the look of this, guys. Man, this looks good. I like the look of this short, but man, do I want to take it? I mean, I guess I should have taken it off to 45. I mean, it's 40 points off that level now. I mean, this looks good too. We got a little LR here, and then you got this. I mean, I think to 85 makes a lot of sense here. The push into 85 makes a lot of sense. Bookmap 18,400 level is heavy. Your German license, when you got it, never. Oh, really? They never expire? That's crazy, Jan. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, man, I want to take this so bad, guys. I really do. I like the look of this, but I mean, it is kind of reducing the stop here by pushing back up. Man, I think I could get 10 points out of this easy. Freaking. All right, I just took a quick scalp to get above $200 there. This looks good, though. If I wasn't like on my funded account here, I'd probably be a little more aggressive with this. I think this looks good, at least to the 86, and we almost hit it. I would scale at 86. I mean, your entry should have been up here. Your entry should have been 515. So you should scale at 86. That's 30 points. It's awfully close there. It's one tick off that level. One tick off that imbalance. So I would scale there and target the low. See if it rips through this level. Double bottom again. Left equal lows there. Should run through there. All right, there it is. Spiked into it. Now your stop would go to break even. And now you're just targeting the lows. You're already up 25 points. So, yeah, that test of this level here that we just called out, I mean, like, that's the thing, man. When I call these levels and I don't take them, they bang. Like, that's what happens. They just bang. Yeah, there's the EMA down there, the 20 SMA, 76. And now you just target the low. You just let her ride. Let her ride. Anybody take the short off 545? I mean, you took no drawdown there. You took 7 points. 7.5 points. I mean, just 80 points, just boom, like that. And then we had a 1 minute inversion out of that delivered from this big fair value gap up here. And we pushed up to equal this. If we just measure this leg, I'm pretty sure we're at OTE of this leg. So look at there. We smashed OTE of this leg. 1 minute inversion. This is what I'm talking about earlier, guys. Like, we're deep in the range, right? But if you're just looking at it from a leg perspective, if you don't really know the draw on liquidity, you short from premium, you buy and discount. If you keep it to being that simple, you deliver from a fair value gap, you sweep liquidity, you inverse another bullish gap to the downside with momentum. This is as clean as it gets. Like, this is really good price action. Really good price action. The price action today has been very, very nice. You can say, well, methodical, why didn't you enter here? Well, I'm on the funded account. I hesitated, you know, that sort of thing, guys. I'm not perfect. I don't claim to be. I'm a trader just like you guys are, and I'm going to hesitate. I'm going to FOMO. I'm going to enter late sometimes. I'm going to make mistakes. That's going to happen. That's a part of trading. But when you just reduce it down to the simple things, just the very, very simple things, like I just talked about, it's, you know, trading's not that, I mean, I don't want to say it's not that hard. You get what I'm saying, though. It simplifies it. It makes it easier. So, it makes it easier. All right, let's get our camera back on. We'll see if we can get Maxie over here. Let's see if he'll come to me. Maxie. Come here. He doesn't come to me. He says, no, I know you're trying to put me up there so they can see. Damn near perfect, says it, Gabriel. Probably not, but thank you. Appreciate you. We do as best. We do as best as we can. So ES is at initial balance low right now. So we might get a little bounce here. We're also at an imbalance. Yeah, that's the thing, Tech T. Like, no point in doing anything. Trading's easy volatility on days like this. That's the thing. Like, when you have good price action like this, like, it makes it feel easy, right? That's what I'm saying. It makes it feel easy. Like, today's price action's been really good. Really, the only inversions that have failed, I took this one here that was not, really, we never closed above. And then this one did close above, but I don't know. That one did fail. But, you know, that's the only ones that really have failed today. And to be honest, I should not even have been even pressing the button here. I was up $500 already. So why even press the button? Shouldn't have been doing it. What up, Trader Monk? Char's up 4K on 250 eval. Blew that other one last week. That sucks. PS smooth today. You usually blow up or at least go deep in the red. Hopefully you don't. Yeah, ES making a new low. It pushed through the initial balance. So what does that tell us? It kind of tells us that Nasdaq probably does the same thing. But we'll see. Next level down on the ES, 53.28. 90% on Bulenox. Yes, Delton. It is back. 90%. It only went away for a day, but we're spoiled with Bulenox there. I think they extended it because they went to 83%, and then APEX extended their sales, so Bulenox was like, all right, back to 90% we go. And like, I still like the initial balance low short if we get it. Now I don't know if I'll take it, but I don't mind it. You know, a little push down. Don't sweep that 34 retest. Bloop bloop. So, but this short right here was pretty solid. Unfortunately, we didn't take it. 121 points. I got to start capitalizing on those moves. I really do. Got to start capitalizing. We're doing good, Jamie. We got to pay out on one Apex 25K. We're up like 275 across. I think all the fundeds are around the same. 265, 275. That one we hit payout. That one we're 170 away from payout. This one we're 299 away from payout. This one's newish, up $500 total. Bulenox up 260. We're $1,400 into that one. This one I think is still in drawdown. Yep, still in drawdown, down $400. FasTracks, we're waiting on the payout to hit the account, and we are up 260 on this account. We're only $200 away from payout again on that one. And then this is the one we're watching. And that's it. So, really nice day so far. And kind of a whipsaw day on this account. We were up 550, down 695, and now we're up 275. So, there you go. There you go. You're looking for 362-ish for long. I know, man. I don't hate it. Now we inverse this, so we should hit this low, and then, you know, we'll see what happens at initial balance. But, man, that 5-minute Wick test over here, we had kind of a double bottom. I mean, that played out so beautifully. I got to start trusting my trades more and holding them for bigger targets, especially on days when the price action is this clean. I should be switching to micros. I really should, because micros allow you to do that. When you're in a mini, it's hard to hold. It is hard to hold. Shows connected, but says orders can only be entered by admin or error message. Gary B. New Apex account. I would submit a ticket, Gary. That's not something that is normal. So I've never heard of that. I think we're going down, Gabriel. Yeah, if I switched over to micros, I could go to 8, and I could take 4 off at like the internal, and then let 4 ride and kind of scale out as I go. That's how I got that 100-point move that one day a couple of weeks ago. I was on micros, and I did exactly that, and that's what I should be doing. So this might not be like a horrible short spot. ES is retesting IBL here, so any kind of pushback up here. Little push up in this 1 minute OB might not be a horrible spot to take it down another 40 points. But obviously we're already so low in the leg. If you're not already short, it makes it tough. Yeah, I don't know, Gary. I mean, as long as you're connected, you signed the contracts, right? You signed the contracts in RTrader Pro, I'm assuming. Because it wouldn't let you connect, I think, if you didn't sign them. So he was holding too long and letting them go against me. Yeah, Jamie, I did the same thing earlier. I mean, I don't think I held too long, but bigger stops than I like. I mean, it's 27 points on that one, and then 30 points on that one in back-to-back trades. So basically, you got smacked twice on the same setup. So the 30-point one should have never happened. This one's fine, but after I lost this one, I really shouldn't have entered this one. But that's okay. I mean, we all, like I said, nobody's perfect. What have we taken? 1, 2. So 2 winners, 2 losers, 3 winners, 4 winners, 5 winners, 6 winners. So 6 winners, 2 losers. So 6 out of 8. That's probably about what I normally run. 6 out of 8. That's about right. If I had to, you know, my win percentage. What's 6 out of 8? That's like 70%, right? Yeah, 75%. See, if you don't believe me, check out my MyFunded Future stats. Check out the stats, guys. 75% win rate. Boom. See? That's about right. Average loss, $300. Average winner, $161. I still make money because the win rate is so high. So even though the RR is a little skewed, the win rate is so high that and look, this is my July on this account. How many red days you see? You see 1. So there's our $1,000 withdrawal. And then there you go. Today we're up 260 something. So it's pretty much like that on all my accounts. That's typically how it goes. You saw in the FasTrack trading, I only had 1 red day as well over the last 10 trading days. So we keep it simple. And look at these. Look at the days. Look at the average winning days. Like, they're not large days. The biggest day there is $300. No, $400. So they're not huge days. And that's all you got to do, man. You think you got to make $500, $600, $1,000 a day? You don't have to. A couple of $100, 1 trade, find a spot, and let's go. Yeah, that's my funded futures. Yeah, it didn't sweep the low. Yeah, it didn't quite get there. Kind of just crossed over the 11 o'clock hour. Thank you, Charles. Can you connect all accounts? Yeah, so you can, with Quantower, you can trade across all the prop firms. And that's why I use Quantower. So like right now, I've got Bulenox, MyFunded Futures, and APEX connected here. But if I wanted to connect more, I just hit the plus sign, right? You just hit the plus sign, scroll down. I could connect Take Profit Trader if I wanted to. I could connect Topstep. I could connect any of them, all of them at one time, and trade them all together. And that's why I like Quantower. And you have to have the advanced features to do that. I do have a video on my channel on how to do it. It's $30 a month. It's well worth it. Now, sometimes Copy Trader is a little wonky. But overall, as long as you pay attention to things, it's not too bad. Only Rhythmic, yes. Oh, 100% better than Trades by Matt. Oh, that was a joke. I know. You're asking about funded futures? What are you asking? Can you connect all accounts to funded futures? What is that? What are you, my funded futures or what is a funded futures? I'm not sure. The data feed for FasTrack, I have no idea. Currency Goddess, I know they give you level 2. It's rhythmic. It's like you can only trade like Sierra charts, ATOS, RTrader Pro, Quantower, and there might be one other one that you can trade on. So there's a limited selection of platforms, but it is a rhythmic connection. Oh, Patrick Whelan got pissed off at the chat remark and rage quit. Nathan, yeah, you could connect my funded futures. Yeah, sure. I mean, like I could set up a copier. I mean, I could come here and just set up a new copier and just select. We'll just mark it as like my funded futures, and then I make that my parent feed, and then I add my followers, and then all you do is just come over and pick your accounts that you want to follow, and then you just copy. And to do this on one platform is free. So that's free if you did this on one platform. Or not one platform, one prop firm. On Quantower. You don't have to pay for the extras for that. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, Quantower is probably the one I'd go with. I mean, Sierra Charts is good, but you have to pay for it. I mean, you could trade on ATOS. You could execute on RTrader Pro. I've never done that, but I guess I saw Nutty do an ATOS at one point, some point. I think Oracle used it too at one point or another. So he's back. 86.05. Yeah. We had a good month there, Gabriel. We had a good month. We're already at 1,500 this month. And we got 2 more accounts on Apex that are in line in the next day to get a payout. And then we got my funded futures account that's in line in the next day as well. So you're looking at another $4,000. Now, we don't want to put the horse before the cart. Yeah, obviously we got to have another winning trade to get there. But that'll put us at $5,500 to start the month. And then we'll fire off 12 FasTrack trading accounts, and we'll still have 6 25K Apexes and a couple of 50Ks here and there, Bulenox and my funded futures. We're going to try to have a $10,000 month and break our record. Obviously, if we get the FasTrack trading accounts, 12 of those to pay out, then we'll have a huge month. But we'll see. My funded futures is Tradevate. Yeah, I forgot about that, Robert. Good point. Nathan, I'm sorry. That is right. I forgot. You can't get it on Quantire anymore with my funded futures. Got to be Tradevate. But you can still copy across Tradevate. Let's go, Aaron. Nice. You the man. Old game buy or sell is a tough spot right here. Tough spot in this situation. I'm leaning towards sell, but does that mean we can't pop back up? No, it doesn't mean that. So you should already be in the sell if you were going to take a sell. Should be in the sale if you were going to take a sale. How's everybody doing this morning? I'm watching Husk. Looks like I see small red over there. Let's see. Let me check on other people. Let's see what volatility's up to over there. Tradevate's clunky? I don't know. Are you going to turtle soup it? Old game? I don't know, man. Maybe it works. I don't know that we got a key level 2 soup, but in my opinion, but I'm not a great super. So volatility's up $123 times 3. Let's go. Green is green. We like it. Yeah, I used Tradevate's copy trader like a long time ago, probably a year ago at this point, maybe more. I was on Tradevate when I originally started streaming, and then they started having all those issues, and I switched over to Rhythmic from there. I actually never used Rhythmic. I had everything on Tradevate previously. So times 3, baby. That's right, times 3. 123 times 3. All right, ES is fighting back above IBH here. Look at this thing. That's why I said if you were short, you should have already been short way up there. So look at this thing go. Wow. I mean, guys, look at that. That's like a 60-point move right there. 50, 60 points. 75 points. My eyes deceived me. You're using it now for your 2 my funded futures accounts. Gotcha. Wow. Look at this pushback up. That is so interesting. That's what this market's doing nowadays, right? I mean, you get 75-point ripper just out of nowhere. Just out of nowhere. We were kind of idiot boxing there, creating, just not really doing anything here, just idiot boxing. And then it just rips up out of there. Now, would this be a good short? What do you guys think? Would this be a good short if we closed below here? I would say that this short probably would be okay if we got it. The only problem that I have with it is how big the stop loss is. I mean, you're looking at a 24-point stop at least. We did probably push back up into OTE of this leg. So, I mean, the short probably works. We have LR right here from this idiot box. Not a lot of it, but we do have some. We are awfully low in the leg to be shorting, to be honest, but it probably would work. I'm not going to take it, obviously. Dun, dun, dun. You're going to take it on demo? Let's go. Shorts, maybe side-eye. Oh, you trade them individually. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. We did tap OTE, yes. 75% win rate. Never mind what you think. Nah. I mean, I think this works. I'm not taking it. But why am I not taking it? I'm already up $275. I mean, this is probably a B setup, maybe a C because of how low in the leg we are. I mean, if you're just looking at it from a range perspective, this should work. If we're not worried about the fact that we've already pushed down so much, just from a range perspective, it would work. So stop to break even would be at 420. So I'm going to tape read it and see here what happens. Oof. That's a dirty close on that candle. No close below. I mean, I would anticipate it going anyway. I'd probably still just enter here, but that's just me. Or maybe at the midpoint of that gap, reduce your stop a little bit. Would still think it probably works, but I don't know. Maybe we just get a face ripper here. Maybe it turns out to be a face ripper. I mean, technically no close below yet, right? Technically no close below. And if we're following the rules as we should be, then we should probably be waiting on the close below. I guess especially on a B or a C setup, right? You're up 4R on the day, on the eval, not taking anything on the funded. Woo! 30-second held as well. It's kind of interesting here. Let's go, Clarity. Nice job. Nice job passing 2 evals. Robert, your Topstep accounts are a little tricky. It might be Black Beauty. I'm looking like I'm watching the 30-second chart because there's actually a long setup trying to form there. But Topstep's a little tricky to get connected there. This has got to be your settings for Topstep there. Let me cover it with you. Username, password, Topstep Trader Chicago area. It's got to be your server. No, I'm not going to long. I'm not longing. I'm not doing anything. Little double bottom here. Look at this, guys. Left equal lows there. So I probably would go ahead and enter this just based on that, but I don't know. Tough spot. ES stays below the IBL here. I think we continue lower. If it pops IBL, maybe we get a little push higher, but it's holding below it so far, that 43 area. We're going down to 325. Yeah, I mean, I think we're going down, but who knows? The Bulenox code, Mr. Big House, is good for 10 days. It's through the 9th or 10th of the month. I think that, let me look. I think it's the 10th. Well, let me make sure. So we left those equal lows there. I would expect those to hit a large portion of the time. So it looks like it's good through August the 10th. Maybe they extend it, maybe they don't. The 1 hour looks like a sail ski. $200 daily EMA was achieved. Good, was it? Woohoo! Look at her go. All right, ES at IBL here. This is kind of a, we're just kind of idiot boxing here, guys. This, I wouldn't trade this. I mean, it just, I don't know. Tricky spot. You got all that, but the one you blew is still showing. Your new one hasn't shown up yet? Is that what you're saying? You had bought Bulenox using my code, but there is no info which platform we can use. Robson, you can use any platform that's rhythmic. So you can use NinjaTrader, you can use Quantower, you can use Sierra Charts, ATOS, RTrader Pro, probably missing some, but yeah. All you got to do is just log in. What's going on, LV? Did you kind of like get in drawdown or something? Lizelle, yeah, it's 179, but you got to use my link, Lizelle. Use my link, please. And then the code B5G0 is the buy 5 get 1 free code. And then that also gives you 30% off on the buy 5. So I don't know if you're buying 5. If you're only buying 1, you want to use the code FTT_30. If you're only buying 1. So FTT_30 will give you 30% off 1. That'll make it $125. Or B5G0 will make it $625 for 5. And they'll give you 1 free. This is Quantower, Robson. I like Quantower. It's my favorite. You hit daily loss limit on one account, up 524 SAR on another, but grinding. Yeah. There have been some big swings, Capital. Big swings. So, major daily go, chop you down for the... Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I'm close to payout, Joaquin. Well, we took a payout today. What's up, last Blakery? We hit payout today on Apex. We're going to request it tonight after 6. There's those equal lows. Now you want to see a close below and continuation here. This momentum looks good. ES held below IBL. This should work. This should work. Do I take it? Too late to take it now, but I kind of want to. Yeah, we'll see if it... Oh, you're talking about with FasTrack? Oh, FasTrack trading, Joaquin. Yeah, we'll see if we get paid. Yeah, I think we will. I mean, I don't anticipate there being any issues. I really don't. Nathan, I've been trading for 19 months. I think this might be my 19th or 20th month. There's no minimum profit target, last Blakery. You can make as much or as little as you want as long as you're below the 30% rule on the funded account. However, you do need to trade 10 days. So let's say with Apex 50K, you're looking to just get to the $2,600 mark. You just want to stay below 30%, which I think is around $700. Let me see. $780 will be the maximum you can make in a day. So, but on the eval, it is 1 day pass. Yes. Yeah, no worries. So now if we moved back below, so like normally this would be my scale spot, right? But now, oops, not that one. Now if we move back below this, I would scale and break even. Because, I mean, like, you should have been in. Stop so big on this. You should have gotten in on momentum on these two candles here if you got in off this inverse. You shouldn't have been in on the close. It's just too big of a stop. If you are in on the close, it's fine, but that's too big of a stop there. You should be in on momentum for sure. We are having problems kind of moving it through here, but I think we probably do it. Man, this actually kind of makes me want to just jump in this, but I'm not going to. What is FasTrack Trading? FTT FasTrack Trading, day trading, Nasdaq, prop firms, Apex funded account. FasTrack Trading is the direct-to-funding prop firm that just came out, I don't know, a couple months ago. I picked up 6 of their accounts and got them to pay out, and now I'm just waiting for them to approve and pay me. They are, you know, they did say they're at some conference in the next couple of days, so I do expect it to be a day or two. So maybe about Monday or Tuesday we'll have the money, maybe mid next week. But I picked up the 25Ks, and we made $1,250 on each, and we're just waiting for the payout. That's it. Waiting for the payout there. And this big boner candle is no bueno. Well, the price action was good. Now it's getting kind of... We're kind of, yeah, not looking great here. Like chopping back and forth, inversing up and down. This is kind of my sign. When I see something like this, this is my sign that the funded account should be put away. This is the sign. I mean, look at that right there, guys. 55.1 minute candle. So, Apex, you can DCA once or not at all. You can DCA once, DCAMs, just once. Let's go, day trading Nasdaq. You the man. Yeah, well, it's not really idiot boxing, but we are ranging, right? I mean, I guess you could technically say, technically speaking, that could be your idiot box, but that's a big idiot box, 150 points. There are days where this is our entire range, right? Going to make a video about how to trade on Quantire and how to set things up. I would like to copy trade, and I can't on NinjaTrader. I already have a video on how to do that, Joaquin. Now, I don't have a video on how to trade on Quantire, but how to set it up for the copy trading. I do have a video on that if you look on my channel. There's actually 2 of them. So, did I buy what? Gabriel, FasTrack trading? I did. Or what are you talking about? Now? No. You could have bought here, but I mean, we're just ranging here, right? I mean, you know, like, is this really... This was a good rejection, but it still stayed in the range. We didn't make lows. So, and I mean, this is kind of the same setup that we just had that just failed. And we didn't really sweep any... We swept some liquidity, but I'm not taking that. I think I'm just going to wait. It needs to be something obvious that's yelling at me to take it. Oh, wait for it to take liquidity and sell an order block. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, Robert, that's kind of what I'm thinking. There is level 2 data. I don't use it. You got to pay for like the volume profile. I think it's like $75 a month to get everything. I only pay for the $30 advanced feature packet. So, you know, the daily 200 and the almighty powerful one and only 200 daily. You're having problems with RiseWorks confirming your bank? That's weird. Are you in the United States, Pantry? I guess you are if you're using RiseWorks, right? I mean, I still think we go lower. We're in the middle of the range here, so do you really want to be selling here? Probably not. Oh, you're on sort of Maine. That's still the U.S. Come on. Yeah, I don't know. You shouldn't have any problems. I mean, that's weird. Do you have more than one bank account? You maybe try another one? What's Nutty doing? Is he long, short? Nutty's down 175. $10 days for Apex PA, yes. So you can flip 2 days, last Blakery. So you can hit the profit target in 8 days or less, and then you could flip 2 days with just entering and exiting a micro, and that counts as 10 days. Gabriel has agreed to show me his longs if I show him mine. What do you guys think? Is that a fair deal? Is that a fair deal? Only longs. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's just trading one micro, is he? He's taking a lot of trades. I just pulled up his channel. It's like, man, he's taking a lot. I probably should switch to a micro. Does anybody know on the funded account with My Funded Futures, this new starter account, what you leave in the account after payout is now your new drawdown, right? Is that correct? Does anybody know? We got kids in here. There's no, so last Blakery, there's no minimums. You can micro scalp. You can, you can micro scalp if you want to. You just need to keep a consistent size. So like, I guess they don't want to see you trading 10 minis. They don't want to see you trading 10 minis one day and then the next day trading one mini. That sort of thing. What up, Andreas? So, yeah, you can DCA once. You can DCA once. It's okay to DCA one time. You'll be fine. I don't typically DCA at all, so my strategy doesn't really call for DCAing. We got 1 minute for the London close here. Let's see what happens. $50,100 is the new min. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Pine Tree. I think that's what it is. Chits, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Yeah, DCA once per trade. Once per trade. Yeah, once per trade with Apex in a funded account there. Now, if you're on Bulenox, DCA all you want, man. Do it all you want. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. DCA to your heart's content. They don't care. You took max 1200 and nuked so fast I don't remember. For the new start account, how much will you build up before taking the $1,200 payout? I don't know. That's what I was asking, Vivian. I don't know, like, on the new starter account. So this account that you're looking at here is a starter, right? It's the new starter. So I've got the 5 $100 days, but I don't know if I take out money, does the drawdown all go away or not? I think it does. Now, because on the old starter account, which is the other one that I have, on this starter account, I took out, you got to get to 53,100 and you can take out $1,000 and then that leaves you $2,000 in drawdown. So that's what I did. So I've already taken one payout from this one. So I know if I get this one back to 53,100 again, I can take out another 1,000. But I'm not quite sure on the new starter account. I think because the rules are different, I think it's very similar to Topstep. Whatever you leave in the account, I think is now your drawdown. I think that's the way it works. But I could be wrong. I think that's right. So Bulenox is rhythmic. It is. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, $1,000 is enough, Vivian, for me on drawdown. So Bulenox, is there a 50% consistency? No. You can pass all, so you can make the entire amount on Bulenox in one day, but you still have to trade 5 minimum days. So if you make the entire amount in one day, you just flip a micro for the next 4 days and then you submit the order for being passed. So, that's exactly, okay, I got it, Robert. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm probably going to try to build it to I'll probably try to go to 1,500 before I take it out. And I'll take out maybe 750 and leave 750 in drawdown. And what I would do is I would probably trade 5 micros for the first week after the payout and get myself built back up to $1,000 to $1,200. Then switch over to a mini and try to just take one trade per day, risking 200 for 200, build it back up, that type thing. You can't take anything out? Uh-oh. Old game, I don't have any plans right now until we get something obvious out of this range. So like right now my plan, I'll just tell you, old game, this is the plan. The only way I'm going to take a sell is if we break through initial balance low. So this is initial balance low. If we break through there and retest, I'll take a sell. Right now that's the only thing I'm really looking for. Or Or if we get a push back above this area here and then a retest and leave me some sort of inversion to go back to those equal highs. So some sort of fair value gap in here to hold. I'm not going to look for these equal highs until we get above this 1 minute here. So like those are the options. Other than that, I think I'm going to be sitting on my hands here because we're just we're in a very, very big range. And you could make range plays here. You could sell at the top of the range and buy at the low of the range, but I think it's smarter to wait for something a little more obvious, something a little more higher probability to happen. So we'll see. Bulenox is intraday, just like APEX. So thank you, Vivian. Shark fin recovery. Kind of look at the daily. Yeah, the daily's looking, I mean, I can't pull it up over here. I don't have it on my chart. We'd have to go here. So you can see on the daily, I mean, we do got a couple of, you got a gap down there, 247. Look at these massive daily candles, 600, 700, 800 points. I mean, look at that. That's an 885 point daily candle. Insane. That is just insane. Insanity. You're thinking getting Bulenox, what you know about them? They're very good. Great customer service. Yeah, Robert, that's the same thing with Topstep, right? So Bulenox, great customer service. They're always going to take care of you. They have no rules other than the 40% consistency rule in the funded stage. So there's absolutely no rules on the eval. Do whatever the hell you want. Once you're funded, you can trade news, you can trade earnings, you can DCA, you can bracket trade, you can use a bot. Whatever you want to do, it's fine. As long as you stay below the 40% consistency rule in the funded account. Now, the key thing to know is you do have to leave the buffer in on Bulenox to take a payout. So it's not just get to 2,600 and take 2,000 out like it is with Apex. You got to get to 3,600 and then you can take 1,000 out minimum. And you're going to leave the $2,600 buffer in to work your way back to payout again. So that's how it works with Bulenox there. So that's the key thing to remember. You do have to make more money, but you're going to have a higher probability of keeping the account longer because you are leaving the buffer in. So, Squeezy McSqueezerson. No, you can have as many as you want on the evals there. Nasdaq prop firms. So, yeah, they've got great customer service. They get back to you quickly, and they got great customer service. So, now the only thing I will say is I don't recommend anything over the 50K account. I would stick to the 50K or below. I'll show you why. The activation fees once you get above the 50K account go up. Now just know this ahead of time. So if you want something more than the 50K account, that's fine as long as you're okay with paying for it. But if we go here to their thing, are there any fees to pay for a master account? So you see 50K, 140. They only offer lifetime fees. So 148, 143, 98. Once you get above that, you go to 100K, the fee's 248. You go to 150K, the activation fee's 498. So keep that in mind when buying an account. I don't recommend going above the 50K. So I don't recommend it. But I mean, like, you know, other than that, my funded futures is 50,000. Yeah. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. Junior, I trade with Apex the most probably because the 25K accounts are the easiest to get to payout. Let's talk about Apex 25K accounts while we're waiting on something to happen here. Why do I trade the 25K account, you ask? Well, simple. How much money do you have to make in the eval to get the payout? you need $1,500 or to pass the eval. You need $1,500 to pass the eval, and then you need $1,500. You got $1,500 in drawdown. So it is a clean 1-to-1. That makes it the easiest account to hedge and pass, or the easiest account to pass outright. Then once you're funded, how much money do you got to make to get the payout? You only got to make $1,600 to take out $1,500. It's the easiest account to get the payout. You're only losing $100 of profit. So I made $1,602. I'm going to take out $1,500. It blows this account. I start over. Easiest account to flip, easiest account to get the payout. So that's why I like the 25K the best overall if we're looking to get the payout the quickest. Now, once we confirm that FasTrack Trading is paying, they might take over that number one spot. Because, I mean, let's think about that. I've only got to make $1,250 with them, and I don't have to do an eval. So it's kind of what we're going with. 148 for 50K, is that all in? Yeah, no. There's eval costs, Bob. So you have to pass the eval. That's after you pass the eval. So once you pass the eval, then you pay that fee, and then you're good. So slow and low. That's the tempo, Beastie Boys. Let's go. Yeah, and like a lot of people are like, why don't you trade the 25Ks? And like, guys, I was on the 50K kick for a while, and then when I realized, I think someone was in here. I don't remember who it was, but it was a female who was paying, who got payouts. Who was that? It was someone in here. It was a female who was using the 25Ks, and they were killing it. And then when I took a closer look, I was like, man, the 25Ks make more sense. So yes, Bulenox pays out great, Brent. I've had Bulenox payouts several. With Bulenox, you can request the payout anytime. There's no window. They process them on Friday. Money's in your bank account Tuesday night, Wednesday morning-ish, and the money's removed from your account on Monday. So if you request on Friday, that's typically the way I do it. You can trade the account on Tuesday once again. So 11 funded accounts there, James, on Bulenox. So, yeah, Vivian, I do the 25Ks. I still have 50Ks. I got some 50K accounts. But if I'm just looking to take the low-hanging fruit and simply get to payout, I'm using the 25K to do that. So that's the way I do it. I mean, I still have 50Ks. I mean, obviously, this is a 50K. You know, I've got other 50K accounts, but just speaking in terms of APEX, all my funded accounts with APEX are 25Ks. And then I passed 5 APEX 25Ks yesterday on earnings after hours, right? I just copy traded them, bracketed above and below. I didn't hedge them. I bracketed above and below, and we passed these. So I activate these over the weekend, and we'll be good to go. But if you're just looking for the easiest way to get to payout, then the 25K makes the most sense with APEX. It's the fastest. The fastest. Yes, I've gotten a payout from My Funded Futures. I've gotten several payouts from Trader Monk. They are awesome. I requested a payout on Friday a week ago, and the money was in my account Saturday morning. Requested on Friday, money in the account on Saturday. Can't get any better than that. So 3 days to pass, easy middle buffer. Yeah. I mean, this just makes sense, right? What up, George? Yeah, Ubin, the 25Ks with Bulenox are good, but I'm going to tell you why I don't use those. With the Bulenox, you got to get to $2,600 for payout, right? $1,000 payout with the 25K, and then you leave $1,500 in the account. So, like, if you didn't want to flip, then the 25Ks are good with Bulenox. If you didn't want to, like, if you're okay, you're like, man, I don't really want to burn them. I don't want to keep, take a payout, burn the account, move on to the next, then Bulenox is going to help you keep those accounts long term. I don't really use the 25Ks with Bulenox for that, and that might be something I look into the future. I don't think that's a bad idea, but that's the reason why you would actually keep those accounts longer with Bulenox. So that probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Option 1 are end of day or intraday trailing drawdown, James. Option 2 are end of day drawdown. So yeah, Vivian, I think it's a good thing to do. Once you reach the profit target, last Blakery, you receive an email at about 6 p.m. at night, and you'll have your account in a few minutes after you pay the fee. So buy the dip. Gabriel bought the dip. Let's go. You're stacking 25Ks. That's a smart thing to do. I don't know that it's better, Zach. I think they're just two different styles, right? Apex, you're going to burn the account at payout. Bulenox, you're not. So it really just depends on how you want to play it. You know, I'm okay with burning the account because I can just flip an eval and fast. I can pass it, you know, fast, and it's not really an issue. But it takes longer to get to payout with Bulenox on the 25K than it does with Apex. So if you're just looking at it from a time perspective, then yes, that would be what I'm saying. Clarity, I think Clarity might. Was that you, Clarity, that was taking the payouts on the 25Ks? It was somebody. It was a female. I remember that. I don't remember who it was. My funded futures, yes, end of day, James. The option 2 account with Bulenox is really good, but it doesn't go on sale very often. So it's not been on sale. It's not been on sale lately. I think it's around 45% off right now. But their option 2s, that's actually the funded accounts that I have are option 2s, and I'll show you the difference. So option 1, there's no daily loss limit. Option 2, you have an $1,100 daily loss limit. So if we scroll down, you can see my daily loss limit's $1,100, and I can only can trade 7 contracts at a time, which is plenty. But that's the only real difference. There's a daily loss limit, and it's end of day, so it's not intraday trailing. So that's the thing. I do like that. So both of my funded accounts, I think, are option 2s with Bulenox currently. They're a little harder to pass because you can't go 7 minis in the eval. You can only go like 2 or 3. So they're a little harder to pass, but once you get them passed, they're really good. All right, looking like those equal highs up there at 761 might be in play. I mean, that's kind of what we were thinking over here. And then the market just decided, nope, not right now. So I don't have any expert accounts. I have had expert accounts before Pine Tree, and I did take a payout on them, but I've not bought any expert accounts recently. So yeah, exactly, Currency Goddess. I mean, that's the thing. If you're not worried about being like Bulenox, you're going to be paid, right? You're not going to wait long for your approval. I mean, there's different reasons to trade different props, and that's a big one with Bulenox. You're never going to have to worry about being approved or denied. As long as you're within the consistency rule, you are good. Appreciate your project outcome. You have a good weekend too. That's a pretty good statement there. The 1 day pass, Robert. I mean, I get it. Like, yeah, like people like it, and I know with Bulenox you do have to wait 5 days to get the account, but like, I don't know. For me, it's just not that big a deal. But I do like the 1 day pass. I do think Bulenox probably should just go to that, because at the end of the day, they know that you're just going to flip the next 4 days. So why make you do that? So that's one of those small nuances that I think they should change. But if you get a PA 250K to 250.66 and they request 3K, does it blow the account? No. So once you do that, George, you still have $3,500 in drawdown. So you have $3,500 in drawdown, and you got to get it back to 256.6 to take another payout. So you'll leave yourself $3,500 in drawdown, and then you need to make $3,000 more to get to payout. Yeah, coupon James Wari for that is going to be, I think it's MM1 for that one. MM2. So the option 2, you can see, so the option 2 is here. It's only going to be 45% off, but MM2 is the code. You blew an account, done for the day? That sucks. Yeah, no problem, George. You're not in a rush, especially since you're about to buy these FTT accounts. Let's go. You passed Apex. You still have time for a payout. Bulenox is not Trade-Evade, James. It is rhythmic only. Yeah, Robert, you still got plenty of time for a payout. Like by the 15th. Let's see if you would reach it by the 15th or not. Let's see how many days there are. And like I would say, you're gonna do your own thing, but don't concentrate on that. You actually don't have time for a payout before. Or actually, you do. Yeah, I'm sorry. So 15th to 20th. So you got 5, 10, you got 11 trading days between now and the 20th. So you have time. If you passed it today, you should be fine. Just rhythmic on the Bulenox is correct. So I like Apex too. And I mean, I use Apex, you know, like I told you guys, I use everybody. The reason, why do I spread it out like that? I spread it out like that just in case something crazy happens with one. I still got the other. And then, you know, you're kind of not putting all your eggs in one basket there. So where do we hit there? You guys see that? This entire range, we hit OTE, and now we're pulling back. We have kind of low resistance liquidity here. I mean, I still think we probably move higher. We do actually. I don't know that I love that one, though. I'm not going to use that one. I was looking at this wick here. It's maybe like a bounce area. Looks like we already tested it once, though. I didn't notice that. I used Junior. I had three funded accounts with Topstep, and I blew them. So I haven't picked up any more accounts with them yet. I do have Topstep X accounts that I'm not sure. I traded them the other week, but I haven't traded them in a minute. I don't even know how. I don't even know what condition they're in. I don't trade them very often because so that one's up 180 bucks, 243. These are the $4.50 accounts that they had on Labor Day. I think it was on Labor Day. And so I've not traded these. I've traded these like once in the last 3 or 4 weeks. I just let them renew because they're $4.50. So lifetime. So maybe if I get those passed, we'll see. 40%, it really hurts, is the consistency rule for Bulenox. Many blades of grass as fairways as accounts that Methodical Man has with his 17 prop firms. Let's go, Anthony. I do like Topstep. Guys, if you didn't know, we were officially in the black. We're back to green lifetime on our trading. And that's the best feeling in the world. That's the best feeling in the world when you're green. We were officially green $800, and then we spent about $200 on evals in the last 2-3 days. So that puts it back to $600, and then we made another payout today. So now we're up $2,100 lifetime. Let's go. So yeah, Robert, the no credit card thing I think is holding them back a little bit, but like also we have to think about it from the perspective of like once they get a credit card option, they're probably going to explode. I don't think they have the team to deal with that right now, but we'll see. You the man. You have $19.50K still. Yeah. So it's like, I just let them renew. And if there comes a day where I want to just trade evals or something, I can just flip over to those. Yes. MM is the code, Junior. What are you talking about on Junior? For Apex, it's Myth. You should see it above me, MYTH. For Bulenox, it's MM. My funded futures, it's MM. Take Profit Trader, MM. Everything else, it's MM, except for Apex there. Apex wouldn't let me have it. They wouldn't let me have it two. You couldn't have just 2 characters, even though I see Patrick Whelan with the PW. But, you know, hey, I guess I'm not Patrick, right? They're like, no, you cannot have 2 letters. It needs to be 4. It needs to be 4. FTT, no, Currency Goddess, you have to use the link. It's in the chat. So before you sign up, make sure you use my link to sign up. And then you're going to use their code, FTT_30, if you're buying 1 account. If you're going to do the buy 5, get 1 free, then it's B5GO. And that's in the link the link's in the description. It's also in the chat if you scroll up. Yeah, Robert, once they get the credit card, they are going to, they are going to go to full. Oh, man, I want to take this. What time is it? Do I take this? I'm not taking this on my funded, guys. I mean, I'm trying to measure here. I'm trying to measure. I can't. It didn't trigger yet, so not really that obvious either, but we got those data highs up there. I think we go to those. Let's try to take some of this stuff off while we're waiting. I don't want to risk it on the funded account. So we can switch over here to these evals and trade those. Robert doesn't like it. Don't do it. Well, we're not there yet. We didn't get tagged in, so didn't get triggered. Do I have VWAP on here? Which one of these is VWAP? I have no idea. Yeah, I'm going to do the eval. Let's go with the eval. Little 30-second long setup here, potentially. What's the stop on it? 754. All right, we're in. I'm having like a little remembering how to use this. We're going to take one off at the 98. And then we will, we'll move the stop to break even there. All right, stop to break even. All right, well, there you go. $294 across 5 accounts on an eval. 5 accounts. So I have 5 accounts, $299 there, $304 there. A little positive slippage. We'll take it. Easy peasy. Really, I guess it kind of double topped there. I really could still be in this. You didn't even really push through there. It just ticked it. It just filled me and then pulled back. You're just here for the entertainment? Uh-oh. Apex trade evades down? Oh, man. I should have jumped back in. Left those equal highs. That should have been like, you know, probably should have jumped back in on it. There's the expansion. ES pushing above the 68 here. Let's mark out a few areas. That's kind of the target right there. 761. Probably goes there. We got a shark fin on the 5-minute. I should have jumped back in there. ES has to get above 78 to squeeze. I think that's what Mancini says. Today we got major multi-month support 55.47, which posted a trigger for a macro leg down. We sold 100 points. 53.78 much clear to see a squeeze. Yeah. Bears control below 50. So kind of approaching that 78 area there as well. As soon as I click on the Quan Tower thing, it eliminates this. Man, is this a good short? It's only on the 30-second chart. We did sweep this liquidity. We are in premium. Equal highs or lows below? Not really. Just trying to think out loud here. I mean, like, I think the draw is higher, but let's be honest, we're still 160, almost 175 points away from that. And we are about to cross over into lunchtime. All right, I might jump back in here. This is eval only, guys. This will be very, very, very aggressive. Verily, verily, verily aggressive. Crossed over into the lunch hour there. Short setup still holding for now. Got to minimize this so that it doesn't do that. Let's see here. I don't know, a little. I think we get another push higher, at least 650s. But that is a lot of points up. These candles are way bigger than they seem. What up, E-Birth? You don't know what you can do? I don't know, E-Birth. I'm not sure. What can we do? Yeah, it's a tough spot. I mean, we could sell down here. I thought the ES might retest the 78. Didn't make it there. Made it to 75 almost. I mean, I could see us... I'm going to go to break even here pretty quickly. There we go. I was just about to say, I could see us kind of running some of this LRLR, retesting the VWAP. You've been short early and was good. Let's go. How many points is this? 85, 6 points. Maybe. Not that obvious, right? The thing is, I still expected us to move a little higher here, but that's why the short is a little scary to me there. But we'll see. I think the move higher makes a lot of sense because I thought the ES would at least retest the 78 up there. So if you're going to take this long, I'd be in now. And then scale, obviously, at the swing at 29. I could maybe, I'm still trying to measure with my right mouse. 90. Stop is wide. 670. Yeah, and that's within reason for sure. I'm going to give it a small stab here long. I'm going to look for like the 650 area. I only got one mini, so I'm not going to scale, but my stop's going to go to break even fairly quickly here, kind of like right now. I want to see this momentum just to take us higher. And I'll probably will trail it up fairly aggressively here once we hit this swing again, 630, if we don't get stopped out. If we don't get stopped. Gonna lock in some there. It's gonna go one candle behind. All right, it got me. That's all right. Just trying to find some spots here for some quick scalps on these evals. That's all we're looking for. Not trying to go too crazy with it. Let's get off that dirty girl chart. Let's get off that that 30-second chart there. That's the dirty girl. All right, where are we at? Up $900. That one's up a grand total, 1,100 total, 800, and then about $550 from passing one of them. Yeah, there you go. Not really any top steps, Anna. Unless you're a new customer, use my link, you get 20% off. But other than that, there's no real discounts on Topstep. $49 for the 50K account's kind of what you get. It's kind of what you get. All right, guys, you know me. You know me. I like to support small YouTubers. I don't know Robert very well. I met him in Cove stream yesterday, but this is Robert, and he is a small streamer. Robert Monster Trades. I think his name's Robert. If I'm not mistaken, his name's Robert. So I'm going to throw his link in the chat there. So if you guys want to go over there and just give him a follow. Again, I don't even know Robert. Just now, it's my first day watching him. But we like to see small YouTubers, you know, do well. He's got 245 subscribers. See if we can't give him a little boost. Looks like he's trading some FasTrack trading accounts. We spread the love around here, guys. We spread the love. We give shout-outs because they help. Looks like Robert's in a long there. He longed 607. Woo. Oh, it's just a micro, though. Appreciate you, Fred. They don't have Trade of 8, Bob. They don't. Oh, is he? Never mind. He's short. Perfect. Yeah, he's short. Is he short? No, he's long. He's long. Never mind. I was like, what? I was trying to watch. He's long. My Fund of Futures does have Trade of 8, Bob. I think that's what they're offering primarily right now is Trade of 8. FasTrack trading is payout policy. You're not really getting there 5 days. So, okay, here it goes, Ubin. Anybody who wants to know FasTrack trading payout policy, listen up. So, you got two options. You have a 5-day payout option. I don't recommend it, but you can try it. If you choose the 25K rally account, you need to make $250 per day for 5 days. That puts you at $1,250. All right. And then you could, after 5 $250 days, that keeps you at the 20% rule. So you got to make $250 pretty much on the dot. Then you could take a payout after 5 days, right? That keeps you below 20% consistency rule. 10 total trading days, you got to keep the 20% consistency rule, but you can make $125 a day or up to $250. So somewhere, you know, I try to do the 125 to 250. That's what I do. And then you just trade 10 days and you can take the full amount out. There is no buffer or anything like that. So anything up to $1,500 on the 25K rally account, you can withdraw the entire amount and it blows the account. So once you get to $1,250, you can take it all out if you want to. You can continue to trade the account after you reach the $1,250 because with their policy, once you reach the $1,250, you now qualify for the payout. So it doesn't disqualify you from a payout if you move back below $1,250. So that's nice. Dun, 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 dun. Five consecutive days minimum profit. Yeah, that's the thing, Ubin. So, like, if you want to do the 5-day challenge, you got to literally stick to 250. So, that's the difficult part in it. If you're over the 250, if you're over the 20%, you're not going to get. They're going to deny you. So. Dun, 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 dun. This is an interesting spot here. Is this actually where the VWAP is? What's going on, Pod? Oh. I mean, guys, this looks like we're setting up for the good old methodical M. Is the methodical M coming into play? It looks like it. After the Watt W. I don't know if Watt's in here, The Watt W befuddled by the methodical M. This happened the other day, guys. You remember that? The exact same setup happened the other day. Why could I not get this off there? There he is. There he is. There's Watt. He's trying to trade this craziness, and then you're funded. You're trying not to, messing around with a few combines. Yeah, I'm up in my funded, so I'm done with those. Can't find the mini Nasdaq, Robert. So all you got to do is go to connections. Hold on, let me get my chart up. Go to connections. Whatever connection you're going to be using, select it. Apex. And you'll see it'll be under your Apex connection. Scroll down to the one that says Futures, CME. And then find NQ. Click on it. NQU4. Or if you want to do the micros, MNQ. MNQU4. You should be good. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps. We are in lunchtime here, so we're kind of just... This is interesting. Let me see here. Do we hold the 2 minute. We're holding a 3 minute as well. Where's the fib? Max is barking, so that's a good sign, right? No, I'm not going to long from here. Unless we have equal highs or something, and I don't see it. Well, we do have equal highs up there, but I don't know. I think a little deeper of a pullback happens here. Maybe a little deeper. Maybe test the 10s. Let's go to the 5 minutes. See what it looks like. Watching for the 50 level to reject. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like we're in like a tricky spot here where we could just sell down. I mean, the sell down might make more sense here. Let me see. So like, yeah, we pushed up into OTE. We already measured this, right? Yeah, we did. So you can see we pushed up into OTE there and kind of rejected that level. So the downside might make more sense here. We already have a clean 2 minute inversion. We haven't closed below in the 3 minute. I guess the 5 minute's the cleanest here. I hate taking trades on the 5 minute, to be honest. Unless it's a wick test. The ES is kind of pushing here. It's about to push up, making a little bit of a new high. I mean, I don't know. I could take it maybe with one contract. I think would be fine. You got an OB here, 25. I mean, that's a big stop. 25 points. You see the 10s there. If 10s fail, it could be back down more. It's Friday, though. Yeah, who knows? I do not look at the 1 hour retracement. Hudson, what is that? I've never heard of that one. So kind of a push back down. So measure the 1 hour, look for a pullback, and then a bounce. Might put in a 1 hour order block, but that is interesting. Let's go, Alfred. You passed? Every candle almost always retraces. That's interesting, Hudson. That's not something I really have looked at, but probably makes sense, right? I mean, I would like this to have been a little bit lower. This would probably be like a B setup here. If we get an inversion out of this, I guess I'll participate. 3 minute looks the cleanest, but you guys know me. I don't love taking it on a 3 minute, but I don't know. I guess I longed right into the whole number there too. I didn't really even notice that. So let's see, kind of like 1806. Might get wrecked here. Looks like we probably will. Yes, approaching the 72s here. 3 minute most likely closed above. Yeah. Let's see how. All right, let's lock some in. Let's lock more in. All right, there we go. 30-minute chart downtrend. I mean, maybe. Is Streamlabs spamming? A little challenge reading the chat. Yeah, it always spams. Oh, it always spams. It hit exactly 50%, which seems more compelling, but still a gamble. Yeah, like, I don't know. I don't hate it, right? I didn't hate it. I didn't love it. It's good enough for an eval. Quantower. Yeah, so the code for the Quantower day trading Nasdaq doesn't really give you any discount. I have not reached out to them to get the discount pushed over to my user. So you can use it if you want to support the channel, but it's not really going to give you a discount. If you want a discount, I think the code VOLA for volatility trading will give you like 5% off or something. Oh, guys, we're only $9 away from passing that one. We're only $9 away from passing that one. $9. I don't really care to pass that one today, so we'll probably just leave it at $9, to be honest with you. The thing is, like, I could fund an account on this, but, like, I hardly ever trade this thing. I hardly ever trade this. I don't know, Relic. I have no idea. You the man, Robert. You have a 15% discount? All right, Anna, drop it. What's the 15%? Yeah, I think you can give up to a 15% and, like, you can choose what you give. I have not reached out to them to do that yet. I should do that, though. Z Money, code for Quantower. There you go, Z Money. If you want 15% off. Should we try to go for this $10? I don't know. If we do, we should definitely switch over to M&Q. What would we need? Like, I don't even know. We'll have to go in here and we'll risk like $100 for what? $15? Oh. Yeah, we'll use micros. I'll just buy one. Let's just go for it. Let's just go for it. Even if we get stopped, it's not a big deal, right? $60. It's not too bad to Mimi. We are kind of chopping, but it's not too bad. I didn't really notice that the ES kind of hit that 78 level. I actually like this kind of to the downside now. But you've been $15 away and messed it up with minis? Oh, man. Yeah, I've done that too. I've done that too for sure. Let's see if we can resweep the 17s here. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. We kind of lose the 90. I'll probably just kill this. I don't want to. I just jumped in. It's just one of those things, you know. I think I will leave it at the swing. We'll leave it like right there. $70. Here's the thing, like it could tap into this and then turn around, but should we DCA? Nah. All right, we're getting a little push here. Get back above 600 here. We got a shot, but got to get above there first. Hey, let's go. Oro Lobo, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. All right, if it rejects here, I'm getting out. Getting out. Getting out. Not taking it. Let's see what we need now. We fit $55 now. So let's go ahead and go back over here. 60. Find a better spot. With we'll go 2 micros this time. 3. All right, we'll go 4. I don't even know how much we need with 4. Motion, welcome, welcome. All right, are we at the VWAP? Where's the VWAP at? DCA to get away from the drawdown. You get like 10K out of drawdown. That's all right. You work your way out of there. Oh, look at it. That's so dirty. So dirty. So dirty. Shook me out and then went to the target. Went to the target. I'm going to take a VWAP rejection here. We might have a VWAP rejection death to us. I got in late. I got in late there on that rejection. All right, let's see if that did it. I don't know if I had my maths right on that one. Hey, I had my math right. Let's go. I had the math right. VWAP at 600. Oh, okay. I don't know why this one shows it. I don't even know if it's on here. Is this? I don't know what these two lines are. Are they VWAP? Where's my indicators? Yeah, this one shows the VWAP at 51. But I do know, like some people say, you got to zoom out and zoom back in. Look at it. See how it changed? Look at that. When you zoom out and you zoom back in, what kind of junk is that? All right, so we passed one, guys. We passed one. Yay, let's go. There we go. Now we're funded with Topstep again, guys, but we have to use it on Topstep X, which is a bit of a drag, but it is what it is. You the man, Robert. You the man. Let's go. All right, so we can take that one off. I mean, I can't really take any more trades today anyway on these accounts. We're already up like $1,400. You can only make $1,500 in a day, so we'll just put those away for now. And we'll go back here, and we'll probably go ahead and let's purchase an eval. Let's go to Apex and purchase an eval. Got to sling those contracts, Cove. Got to get like Cove over here. I like FasTrack Motion Capital. I like FasTrack. I'm waiting for payout right now from FasTrack. We got 6 accounts from them, and we requested a payout. 6 rally accounts. So we're waiting on that $7,600 payout from them. So you can see here, $1,250 in profit on all those. So there you go. Waiting on payout now. I'll let you guys know. Keep you guys updated. Keep you guys updated on that. Link in the description if you want to give them a try. I think they're fine, but it's up to you. Motion, I just requested the payout the day before yesterday. So I would imagine should have the money maybe Wednesday, Thursday, somewhere in that range. I haven't gotten the approval from them yet, but apparently they're at a conference. I think Scott said in the Discord there's some conference in Orlando or whatever today and yesterday. So they're a little behind on the payouts, but he's going to work on them this weekend. But I've already sent them everything, so sent them everything. I requested on, today's Friday, so Wednesday. I requested on Wednesday. So we should be good. I mean, we hit the consistency rule. We did everything we're supposed to do, so we should be good. That money hits your account, you will buy with my code. You the man code. You the man. When the funded want to use Sierra. Well, Mudmon, if you are using Topstep X and you pass on Topstep X, you're going to have to use Topstep X, as far as I know. But maybe I'm wrong. Once you use Topstep, use and choose Topstep X, you got to stick with it. So I've had those accounts for several months, I guess. When they had that $4.50 sale. So had those for quite a while. But yeah, if you choose Sierra up front, then yeah, you can use Sierra. Sounds like it will be a few more days. You were approved on Tuesday? Yeah, I would imagine. Trader Black. If you were approved on Tuesday, it's what, 3 to 7 days or something like that to hit your account, depending upon how you request a payout. Never heard any complaints about them paying out. Yeah, Currency Goddess, I think it's fine. Like, I ain't worried about it. I think we will get it. But we'll see. And then we request the $1,500 from Apex tonight after 6. We hit a payout today on Apex. Oh, I was purchasing an eval. I completely forgot. I was purchasing an eval. All right. I'm purchasing an Apex 25K eval here. I got to put my card information in. I know why it doesn't save my card information. A little bit annoying. And we'll try to be smart and be patient with the eval. But you know how it goes. Really? What's going on here? What is going on here? Did I put in the wrong information? What the world is going on? Is that this card? Okay, it is. Okay. I think I put in the wrong info. I don't know what's going on. Something stupid. Can you trade other prop firms on Topstep X? Nope. Just Topstep. Apex closed me one PA account with 22,000. What? 22,000 over 50K. What happened, eBirth? I don't know what you're saying there, bud. Oh, did you guys see my card? Did I hold that up too? I think I might have held that up too high. Hopefully, y'all didn't see that. Hopefully, y'all didn't see that. I'll have to rewind, make sure you didn't see that. If you did, we'll have to rage quit. We'll have to rage quit the stream. Oh, you violated some rules like scaling? What is going on? Why is it not taking my card? Oh, Apex doesn't take American Express? I didn't know that. I did not know that. Okay. Screenshot it. New evals on MM. No way. It won't take it today. It's not letting me. You won't look, Jesse? I appreciate you not looking. No, they stopped. All right, that must be the problem. I was like, why are they not taking my card? All right, I can't read that name, but thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. All right, let me use my peasant card. Just kidding. Expiration date must be... Is this card expired? How is this? Oh my God, this card's expired. I guess I need to reach out to them. They need to send me a new card. No, there it is. Never mind. Ha! They did send me a new one. You guys ever do that? Guess I've never used the new one there. I mean, come on, man. What is going on here? I've never had this much problem buying a freaking eval. What is going on? Maybe I need to switch over to the different payment thing. May have to go out and go back in. I don't know. All right, I'm going out and go back in. I don't know what the deal is. You the man, you the man. Just look back for you. It didn't expose the card. Good, thanks, Spawn. I didn't think it did. The 2 reasons an account can be liquidated. 90% sell will come back. I have no idea, Motion Capital. Probably not. You're talking about with Apex, I'm assuming. Man, they might. I think they're really comfortable with the 80% sell, to be honest. But I mean, obviously we don't know, right? There's no way of knowing, but we think that it could, but you just never know. All right, let me exit out of this. We're going to go to this other payment processor and see if this thing works. I don't know what's going on. I have no idea, man. What is going on here? It's declining every transaction. I don't know. I don't use my debit card. I just use credit card online purchases because, you know, you just never know. But it's not taking my credit card, so what's going on here? Keep saying decline for whatever reason. I mean, every card I put in. All right, that one went through. I don't know what's going on with it. That's weird. I never had that happen before. Yeah, I did that Motion Capital, and it still declined that card again. I don't know what's going on with it. Why would it do that? 90% off would just tie them up. That's what I think, Vaughn. I don't think they're going to do it, but we'll see. You're not sure? You're not leaving any trades open after 4:30? I don't know. That's weird. I don't know what would have happened there, eBirth. I'm not quite sure. They didn't pay me yet. Pay the trader. I've not gotten an email from them yet saying so. Oh, goodness. My girlfriend's saying that's God talking to me on the decline, saying spend more money on crystal. Spend more money on crystal. I was trying to see if I got an email from FasTrack while we were talking. I did not. All right. Let's get over to our APEX account. Got a new eval. Should be this 20 account. Let's make sure. All right. That's our new account. Just as we're breaking out. Look at that. Just as we're getting the breakout. Still think we'll maybe go to that 760 area. Coming in hot on this eval. Holy cow. Down $500 on it already. Probably should have went a little smaller size there. Oh my goodness. Come on, rip it up here. We might smoke it just as quick as we got it. We might just smoke it. I need the ES to hold the VWAP here. Gotta quit just jumping in like that. What's wrong with me? All right. Come on, let's go. Rip it through there. You know you want it. You know you want it. That's the thing. If the ES doesn't hold the VWAP here, we could sell hard. We could sell hard. Close my eyes and listen for noises. That's the way to play it, right? Close your eyes and listen for noises. Either take profit noises or liquidated noises. We don't know. That's what I was gonna wait for, was like the trade into this gap, and then I could have a clear spot for my stop, and I didn't. So you know what we do at this point? We just go, yeah, we're gonna get killed here. This is no bueno. ES is rejecting the VWAP hard there. But now we've only got $200 in drawdown on this account. So all we can do is really sell somewhere down here. So we'll just pop a little sell order down there. Let's see if we make it down to this level. Get some of it back. Motion Capital, which one do I have the most payouts with? I guess Apex. I don't even know. I think Apex. Let me look. What do we have with Apex? I'll look for you in a second. I'm trying to get a little bit of this drawdown back. All right, we got a little bit of the drawdown back there, down $600 now. Dun, 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 dun. What do we get? 2, 4, 6. So with Apex, no, that's not the right tab. We've had 3,000, 6,000, 8,000, 10,000, 12,000. So I've got 12K from Apex. And then we're going to request another 1,500 a day. That'll put us at 13.5. So I'm pretty sure Apex is going to be the most. You know, we've taken $32,000 in payouts. So the other ones are going to be spread across Bulenox, My Funded Futures, and yeah, and FasTrack trading. Hit the reverse button. Hit the reverse button and double down. Yeah. We'll see. Oh. 30 minutes to get it done, 3 minutes to blow it. That's right. We're currently down. Yeah, we're down $600 on it. We got room now. We got $900 in drawdown. I just don't need to be stupid like I was a minute ago. I love Bulenox Mudmun. They're one of my favorite ones as far as customer service goes and all that good stuff. So I love them. I forgot I got to set an alarm. Today's the first day of school for my kids. So I need to set an alarm to remember to pick them up. You know? Let's go. Meriwan Pavic. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Where's my timer at? Okay, here we go. Set an alarm. to go get them. You know what? I better go a little early today. It's the first day of school, and it's insanity on the first day of school. Rhythmic's down. So that's too much payouts? No, that's not. That's not a lot of payouts. It's an okay amount. No one knows what to do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Pawn. You got to get in there freaking early. Early. All right, we're down $500 now. Midnight, how much do we get paid from the stream? Not much. Last month we made 300 and... Let me see. $318.97. But yeah, not much. And I have my eval. I have it on like very conservative. So it pays the power bill, right? That's what I always say. Pays the power bill. Pays the old power bill. Well, actually, it didn't even pay the power bill this month. The power bill this month is $375. So it didn't even cover the power bill this month. Dirty. Divide that hourly and all the time. Yeah, it's not very much, Cove. But I do make a good amount of money on the affiliates, guys. We are not we don't hide that from you guys. We appreciate you guys with the affiliates. Guys, I think we make new lows. I'm going to be honest with you. We hit OTE on the move up. The ES failed to get above 78. I think we just make new lows. This is a scenario where you just find a spot and you get short, and you just hold it for the lows. Now, where's that spot? I don't really know, but I think we make new lows here. This is a good spot. All right, let's take it. Problem is, I don't got a lot of drawdown. I only got 5. I mean, how big is that? That's 30 points. You're playing micros. You wear a robe and have servants, Gabriel. I'm trying to move my target down, and it hits my 5 points. Oops. Yeah. We're going to see the elevator down here. Feels that way. Could just run through this area. I'm gonna be aggressive here, guys. I'm gonna target this wick down here at 460. So we're gonna go for like a 50-point trade here. I think we can take the elevator down into this area most likely. Kind of watching the ES here. I want to see once it kind of approaches that 52 area how we react to it. But I will keep a stop on here. Even though I think this is probably a little too tight. Probably should be up here somewhere. $39. That's 30. So that's what, $600 in risk. You're out, currency goddess. Let's go. I'm in a sell old game, but this is on an eval, so just being very, very aggressive. Well, the ES failed to get above 78. That's kind of like your sign that we're going lower, probably. So I think if the ES can, well, it did kind of sweep that swing there, so we got to continue lower here. Test the 50s on the ES, and we can probably take the elevator quickly down, so there we go. That's what we were talking about. So we got to lock some in here. We don't want to kill our trailing. So you do have to kind of lock some in. I don't want to be too close, but got to be within reason. Maybe a little elevator. We might bounce here. ES at the pivot. Maybe get a little bounce. Let's see if it runs through there or not. Have to decide whether I want to drop the stop or not. So I really think we can go down lower, but so there's the bounce off the pivot for the ES there. Now down $250. End of day motion. So your high and your low at the end of the day is calculated. So your high, your watermark high, whatever you end the day with. So if you end the day up $500, then that's how much your trailing draw, that's how much the drawdown moves up towards you. So I'm going to re-enter here in the short again, guys. Once again, we will re-enter again. Kind of 510 area, I'm thinking. It actually already kind of hit that, didn't it? So we should get one. We should get a nice push lower here. I'm going to be aggressive and go two contracts. Take one off there at the 80. And this might kill us, though, if it bounces. Yeah, it may kill the account here. Might have been a little too aggressive. Should have waited for a little bit more of a push up. Need this push down now. $510's kind of the line in the sand. I was thinking of pushing to the 510. Would be a good spot to short, but I don't think it would even last for a push back up to the 26. So I'm going to take it off there. Back down to about $500 in drawdown. About $500. Boner. I'm just going to try it right there. If we get it, if it kills us, it kills us. I think this is a decent spot for us to sell back down from, so oil's dumping. I'm wanting to see the elevator down here. I gotta lock some in, not because of the trailing, but just because I don't have any drawdown. So like, I gotta lock some in here. You know what? I'm gonna put it right there. We're just gonna leave it there. I think ultimately it sells down. So let's just go with the gut. Let's go with our gut here. And you know, if we think it sells down, let's just leave the stop at a spot that's reasonable. Even though, you know what? Doesn't even really matter. Doesn't even really matter. Stop doesn't really matter, to be honest. On this, we got so little drawdown left. So if it goes red on us, it just goes red. If it puts in kind of like a higher low and goes, then we'll just have to buy another. Dun, dun, dun. Micromanaging, yeah, true. So if we can get back below this swing here, I expect to see some expansion, maybe down into the 60. So a 30 or 40 point expansion lower below this swing. I expect to see a bit of an elevator kind of down to this swing here. Dun, 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 dun. This is my original target because I think that's the safe target, like especially below this wick. Might just go back to that. So I think we should visit this area very, very fast below this wick. If we can just get below that wick. If we just put in a higher low, then that's bad news for the short. But so we want to see this thing push through there. Accept the fate. All right, if this candle can close with kind of a reverse hammer here, that would be nice. Close. We did just cross over the 1 o'clock hour. I didn't even realize that. Come on. Push it lower. Quit teasing me. Quit teasing me. Push it lower. I want to see this elevator. Anybody else want to see the elevator? I want to see the elevator. Wait for it. Wait for it. Come on. Is the elevator going to break? Anybody hit the lower 4 button yet? Anybody hit the button? Did y'all hit the button to the basement? To the basement floor? I mean, how's that pivot so strong on the ES right there? We've already been through it once. We've already tested it a few times. Let's get through that thing and go. We swept that low. Didn't get any displacement below it. That's kind of annoying. That's kind of annoying. 209 contracts at 85. I mean, it should go lower, though. The pop makes sense if there was that many contracts at 85, but I want to see the ES get through that pivot at 52 and just go. I'm actually thinking about moving my... Yeah, I'm going to move this down now because I think now that we should have a bigger move lower if we're going to get it. ES loses this pivot, we go. It retests the 43s. 10 points down on the ES if we lose the pivot. We just hold the pivot, though. It just rips out of here, but I don't know. We'll see. I still feel like it goes lower. I don't like that we didn't get any displacement below that low, but we'll just leave it right where it is and see what happens. Well, I'm already in a sale there, old game. I'm in a sale there already. We're short. We don't have a whole lot of drawdown left, so. Tapping back into the 21 there. Back above the 9, I suppose. How much can you reasonably expect to make on one? I mean, you can make as much or as little as you want. I mean, it's really subjective, so it's hard to know, right? Hard to know. I'm just going to push this up because, I mean, the stop's really irrelevant. It's either going to blow it or it's not. But I mean, I guess on one account you can. I mean, I think like 250 a day is achievable. I mean, think about it on a 5-day week. That's $1,250. Or no, that's $750 a week. So nothing wrong with that. If you guys remember about this time yesterday, think about to yesterday. I was at the braces appointment with my son, but right around this exact same time, we were doing this, where we would make a new low, we would resweep the most recent intermediate high, and then eventually we got that huge move lower. That feels the same here, where we kind of consolidated here, failed to go higher, and we're probably going to finish out the move down, but whether or not I have enough drawdown to make that happen, I don't know. That's the question. And whether or not it plays out that same way, who really knows? Do you have to one trade at least 1 minute long? No. There's no rules. Mud bum. You don't matter the amount of time of the trade or any of that. Yeah, end of day pump motion might happen 3:30. So that kind of happened yesterday around 3 o'clock, right? No, there's no minimum time at all. You do whatever you want, Mad Mom. Just 40% consistency rule. That's it. Don't worry about anything else. Oh, it's Nutty long. Nutty's currently long. 524 is his target. So basically my short entry. I don't like the longs here. I could be completely wrong, but I do not like the longs. He took the loss. All right. He just ate the loss. Yeah, I don't like longs here. I think we sell down. That's my personal opinion, but I could be wrong. I'm an idiot after all. Don't believe what I say. I'm an idiot. Hey, would he have hit his target? Yep, he sure would have. We both could have won. Well, he could have won that trade, and then maybe we sell down. I don't really know. I should probably go ahead and buy another eval just in case this one gets kapooied. We're all going to get wrecked. Yeah, it's all perspective. Exactly. Did Nutty lose some accounts today? Is that why he's on evals? Anybody know? Or did he do really well and he just switched over to evals? That's what I did. I'm not quite sure which he did. I don't know. All right, Robert. Appreciate you. Have a good weekend. I don't normally hold trades this long, as you guys know. I mean, like, I was up like 45 points on this trade, and I took nothing. Feels bad. Oh, you lost one or two? Okay. All right, let's get through here this time. Come on. Stop holding up at this level. Yeah, it is a little volatile. All right, let's see the elevator, guys. Come on, jump aboard. Get on the elevator. Choo-choo. No, wait, that's a train. Last time I went on tilt was 2 Fridays ago, midnight. I blew 10 accounts 2 Fridays ago. 10, I blew 5 250Ks and 5 50Ks. And I was actually green on those during the stream. And then I ended the stream and got back on the computer in the afternoon during power hour and just went on tilt and blew them. So about 2 weeks ago, you would close the trade if it doesn't get below the swing. Yeah, I tend to agree. Feels bad though if you do that and then it goes without you. But yeah, I get what you're saying. We want to see expansion below the swing, really. I will lock some in on this one, this push down. Probably like, man, I don't know though. I feel like it's just going to stop me out if I move my stop down. I'm just going to leave it where it was. Happened to you yesterday? Yeah. Fred, I didn't feel that bad about it because, to be honest with you, the 250Ks were kind of like, they were stressing me out a little bit. So, I don't know why. I was up $3,600 on them at one point, and like, then I just let the thought of them stress me out. Bulenox activation fee for the 50K is 148. I don't recommend anything above that. What's my strategy, Ahmed? Typically, I use inversions. This is just an aggressive move on an eval. So this isn't based on my normal strategy. Kind of idiot boxing here, just ranging. So you want to kind of, it's okay for it to sweep this high at 38, but you want it to kind of just sweep it and then get back into the range. What I might do to try to build up a little bit here, we may scalp like some 20 ticks if it comes back into the range. But if it doesn't, we might just be screwed anyway. ES pushing up pretty hefty here. So it might blow this account. About $80 left in drawdown on it, looks like. And it's about to take us out. There it is. There it is. All right, guys, we got to do better on this next one. Yeah, there's a video for it. I made on my channel. A very basic video, but it gives you most of the details of it. Oh, guys, I do need to flip my Bulenox account. I almost forgot. I do have a past. I have a past eval on Bulenox that I need to flip. Let me go ahead and buy this other one first so it can be loading. Hey, let's go, Marlene K's. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. You the man. Let's go. Oh, guys, I'm getting hungry. I've realized I have not ate anything today. I've been here with you guys all day long, not ate anything. All right, this is the last eval that we're buying today. I'm not going to get too deep in these evals because I don't really need them. How am I viewing my profits on Quantower? I have another accounts tab up over there, but you just click accounts tab, account info, and it'll show you all of your accounts. I don't know what video it is. I'll try to find it in a minute. Yeah, got to get some nuggets. Got to get something. I'm hungry. There's no real code, Marlena, for Topstep. You can use my link. If you're a new customer, it'll give you 20% off. If you're not a new customer, then it will, there's the one I was just trading. Then it's not really going to give you any discount, but it does give me credit for it if you're not a new customer. So if you want to support the channel, use the link. So, I mean, to be honest with you, if you're going to pay $50 for an account and you're okay with using TradeAvate, I would just pay $76 and get a MyFunded Futures account. Very similar rules, but more drawdown. Topstep gives you $2,000 in drawdown, and MyFunded Futures gives you $2,500. So, if it were me, I'd probably just go with MyFunded Futures or something like that. It's only $26 more, and there's no activation fee with MyFunded Futures. So, $76 is the all-in price, as opposed to with Topstep, where you're going to pay $150 activation fee after you pass. So, you could essentially buy almost 3 accounts for the same cost you would spend on one account. So, essentially. There's that account that we just traded. Does not look like, they didn't give me my new one, or did they? There it is. Boom! There you go. Now we're in there. Motion capital, I think I have 10 or 11 right now, maybe 12. I don't even know. Let me count them. The thing is, the number that you have is not really all that important, in my opinion. So I have 4 with Apex, but then I've passed 5 already. So I got 4 active, 5 pending. I've got 2 with Bulenox and 1 pending. So that's 6. I have 6 with FasTrack. That would be 10, but of course I'm waiting for payout on those, and those will be gone, and I'm going to buy 12 more. And then I have 2 with MyFunded Futures. So currently, without the FasTrack, I guess I have 8 with 6 pending. And then with FasTrack, you know, it's whatever, 8 plus 6. So look at it. Pushed up there, stopped me out, and now kind of, you know, hanging out here. Hanging out here. What's it going to do? Are we going to continue up or no? I don't know. eBirth, we're talking about, that was just talking about my funded futures there. Oh yeah, the second half of the month was nice, Fred. Our last week we made $8,600 in payouts, so you can't, so 8,600 in payouts in the last week. I mean, I kind of wanted to just jump back into the short, but we're going to wait. Trying to check the minimum trading days on my funded futures for a payout. It's 5, Mad Mum. If you're on the starter account, it's 5. And I was trying to think here. So it's 5 $100 days on the current starter account. If you're on the expert account, it's based on number of days, not trade days. So it's 14 days. But those are not trade days. Those are simply days. So you don't have to trade. You can hit the profit target on the expert and just wait. And it's every 14 days for the payout. Inverse cup and handle. What does that mean, Jesse? What does that mean, inverse cup and handle? Let me see here. So that's upside down. Yeah, I guess so. It kind of does. It really kind of does there, huh? Who has the fastest payout right now, Aaron? My funded futures. Take profit trader. My funded futures, you requested. I requested on Friday at 6 p.m. Was approved at 8. Money in my account Saturday morning when I woke up. Take profit trader, most of the time is within hours. So those are the fastest payouts. Topstep pays out very fast too, usually a day or two. Bulenox takes 3 or 4 days, but we're going to look for 96 on the first one. I'm going to take a little, see what we get. Yeah, Mad Bun, that's the thing. Like, you got to think about these other companies. They're a little more expensive. Some of them are, but like you get the payout so much faster, and you don't have to worry about whether you're going to be approved or not, right? So. Kind of thinking with that momentum, we would just trade right through the whole number there. It's not doing it so much yet. I really want it to be taken out of that first one. And then, when I enter those trades, sometimes I just go for like 5 points. We bounced right off the whole number. In this scenario, I was going for 10, which I think I probably could move that down. We'll leave it there. We'll play it a little bit safe. So I think if we get below this wick, we probably see this wick fairly quickly. But let's see. Has the drop in the markets this week been due to economic data? I don't know. Aditya? I'm not quite sure. Motion. I don't with the 25Ks. They're burnt after payout. Not with the 25Ks, I don't. I think you'll get payout, Mad Mum. As long as you didn't do anything that breaks the rules, you should be fine. I mean, I've gotten every payout with Apex, and I've never been concerned about getting the payouts. So, because I know I don't break the rules, right? The rules are there for a reason. As long as you follow them, you're fine. Below that wick, I'm not going to let this go back. Well, it didn't get below it. I was going to say below that wick, I'm not going to let it go back into the red, but it didn't get below it. Did finally inverse that big gap. 236 fib. Dun, 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 dun. You saw the 10 p.m. drop live. Let's go. Apex now wanting a video proof is just a sign they aren't doing too good. I don't think so, Midnight. Like, a video proof, that's more or less just them like trying to protect themselves against someone who's using a bot or having someone else trade for them. More or less the people that are having someone else trade for them, right? So all they're trying to do there is just to see that you're actually trading the account yourself. That's really it. I get it. It's kind of annoying. It's an annoyance. And like I said, if you don't want to trade Apex, it's perfectly fine. There's all the other options, right? So all the other options. You are allowed to trade a bot room, but it can't be an unassisted bot. So it can't be a bot that you just turn on and let it take the trades and walk away from the computer, that sort of thing. Where's Tim going? He's going on vacation trading for science. So, but as far as Apex, as far as like liquidity goes, a lot of people question their liquidity. I don't at all. I think they're making plenty of money. I think that these rules only increase your bottom line. And if you are a business owner yourself, it's bad for the trader, right? It's bad for us. But is it good from a business perspective as far as like protecting your bottom line? Yes. It's great for protecting your bottom line because the less payouts you have to give, the more money that goes in your pocket. I mean, that's just simple business sense. So, but that being said, you know, there's always other props. Always other props. Yeah, Marco, me too. I got no problem with them. If we get to the 17,900s this month, you won't be surprised. Ooh, 17,900s. 500 points away. Seems crazy, but it might do it. Yeah, and I get it. That's what they're supposed to do, but so what's up, Matt? The trailing drawdown rakes in the cash. No, they don't want profitable traders, Midnight. Like anybody who tells you that a prop firm wants a profitable trader is an idiot. They do not want profitable traders. They want the opposite. They make their money off non-profitable traders. That is common sense. And if you believe otherwise, you're an idiot. It's just that simple. They don't want to copy your trades. They don't want you to make money. They're here to take your money. So let's go. Prop firms are like online casinos. Exactly. Yeah, Motion. I don't like that either. The $1,100 drawdown killing the account. I think that's stupid too. So 19708 breaks 2 times. Got to get in there. A bartender wants someone to talk while drinking water. Yeah, that's like thinking that, right? They only want you to get water. They want you to come in and ask for a Coke. No, they want you to get drunk and drink as much as possible and leave a hefty tip. Let's go, Junior. Let's go. $1,200. I like it. So, yeah, Captain, I'm trying to be careful here. I don't want to blow this next eval. I think we still move lower. I think we're going to see the elevator, and I've just been waiting on it. So at this point, I pretty much just accepted the fact that it's probably going to happen without me. So, yeah, that's true, Midnight. There's no other props asking you for video proof, and that's a fair assessment. All I'm saying is, if you don't want to do those things, then trade somewhere else. That's all. No big deal. I mean, they haven't asked me for video proof, but they can come and look at my proof every day. They can come look at my shitty trading every day. Oh. 5 micros. Let's go, Alan. I like it. Do I scalp with? Yes, of course, Kinsey. So all I don't do this type stuff. But with the FasTrack trading, I'm looking for 40 ticks. And this is typically what I do, guys. Just complete transparency and honesty with you guys. If I'm looking for 40 ticks and it goes 30 ticks into the green and starts to stop, I'm not letting that coming back to my entry. I just take the 30 ticks. Because at the end of the day, with the rally accounts with FasTrack trading, $125 a day gets you there in 10 days. That's $1,250. And I know that I'm going to have some days where I make 250. I'm going to have some days where I make 125. I have some days where I lose. So in the end, it's going to average out. So you demand Motion Capital. Appreciate you using my code. So what are my views on ICT concepts? I use those. Aditya. I think that you can kind of get, I think what you got to do is you got to find one, not even just ICT, anybody's concept that fits your personality. What do I mean by that? Like if you're a silver bullet trader, but you can't hold for 45 minutes on a trade, is the silver bullet strategy really going to work for you? Probably not. So I'm a trader who likes to move my stop very quickly. And so I trade inversion gap. I trade inverse fair value gaps, which is still an ICT concept, but I use it slightly modified. I use Dodgy's version, his model. So I move my stop as soon as we hit the internal and I scale. So like for that reason, that model really resonates with me because I like to move my stop quickly. I like to reduce risk quickly. I don't want to hold the trade for 20 minutes. So you got to find a model that works for you. And I'm not like one of those crazy people that thinks there's nothing else that works. It's only ICT or bust. I don't think that at all. I like these Wick tests on the 5-minute chart. I like the initial balance high and low. So your high and low for the first hour, the opening range. I like those plays. So just find a strategy that works for you and go from there. It would be nice to be some people who work for such prop companies in person. Yeah, I don't know, St. Patrick, if we'll ever get that. 40 ticks, 10 points. I mean, that's the way to do it, right? Did I get the FasTrack payout? Not yet. Room beats. I'm waiting. They're going to keep the 30% off when they accept credit card. No. It's going to go to, I think they said 5 or 10% off. I think it'll be 5%, maybe 10. I'm not sure exactly. I read it somewhere, but I don't remember where I saw it. It's either 5 or 10%. Let me check my email since someone asked to see if I got an email from them yet. Let's delete some of these unnecessary ones. I mean, I'd imagine I'll hear something from them over the weekend. I'll post in the Discord when I do. And then obviously, once the payout hits the bank account, that's the most important part, right? That's the most important part for me. That's the part I like. You do trade 10 days visible, 20% consistency rule, but you can flip. So guys, think of it. Let me guys give you guys a couple little rundowns on the FasTrack there that I didn't know or I didn't realize. Think about this. Let's say you get the $1,250, the rally account, and let's say you make $250 a day across 10 days. Well, that's obviously $2,500, right? That's not $1,250. Well, you can only take out a maximum of $1,500, okay? So think of it from the perspective of, let's say you only took out $1,000 on the first payout through 10 days. And you now still have $1,500 in there. Or you could take out $1,250. Let's say you take out the $1,250 and you leave $1,250 in there. You could literally flip a micro for the next 10 days. Flip one micro. That's not against their rules. And then you could take out the other $1,250. You also get level 2 data for free. So think about it like that. It's not bad. Nuke every account. Let's go, Marson. You're longer the 50% of this fair value gap. Over here, man, that fair value gap's awfully old. I don't know that I'd be using that, but good luck. Below that fair value gap, we probably see that elevator we've been waiting on, but it's grinding towards that target that I had, which was the wick inside this fair value gap, which was right there. So it's getting there just without me. But you do get level 2 for free with FasTrack as well. You get level 2 data. Level 2. Let's go. And like I said, guys, I mean, they're a new prop firm, right? They're direct to funded. They're new. I mean, only put money in there that you're willing to lose just in case something bad does happen. Don't just take someone else's word for it. I mean, like I have a friend who took a payout. I have two friends personally that took payouts, and I know someone else who's trading them. I don't think he's gotten a payout, but you know, we'll see. Mud Bum, you can ask him any questions as you want. 5 days of $100 and you request a payout, but how much? So yeah, Mad Bum, it's 50% of the account balance, I believe, on My Funded Futures. Are you talking about My Funded Futures? Who are you talking about, Mad Bum? You can make 1.2K in one account and flip 9 days. So midnight, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you can make $250 a day because they have a 20% consistency rule, right? So if you skipped the 5-day payout and you made $250 a day for 10 days, that's $2,500. Well, obviously you only got to get to $1,250 to take a payout. So you could take the $1,250 after 5 days, or theoretically you just trade the full 10 days and then you could flip for the next 10 days to get the second payout. That's all I'm saying. It's possible. Trading for Science 1 day. FasTrack 6 accounts also on day 5. Oh, you're in it? What's that? Intraday? What is that? Ash, I don't know what you're saying there. In trade. I don't know what that means. No, you can't get it in one trade midnight. It's 20% consistency rule. My Funded Futures, yes, Mud Bum. But, I mean, think about it. Are you going to really take a payout after 5 $100 days? No. You're going to leave yourself, you know, if you only make $100, you're going to leave yourself $250 in drawdown. I would say, I mean, if you make $300 $400 a day and you get to $1,500 $1,600, then you can. But no. Just got your info. Let's go, Kenzie. Let's go. How much is the FasTrack trading accounts? They are $105 a piece. If you do the buy 5, get 1 free with the 30% off. Link in the description. The code's B5G0. Buy 5, get 1 free. Comes out to $105 a piece. Extremely cheap. $625 for 6 funded accounts. You don't have to pass an eval. You take those 25K rally accounts. You make $1,250 over a 10-day period. You take the entire $1,250 out, and now you are now buying accounts with their money. That was my plan. That's what I'm doing. No, at PSP, there's no restrictions. None of that. None of that at all. Trade how you want to trade. Yeah, Trade for Science. The payout with My Funded Futures is very, very fast. Usually it takes about an hour to approve it, and you get it the very next day. So as long as you already have everything like set up to go. What did this say? Braves a part of the most bizarre trade deadline superlative. What is this? The Braves came out of the trade deadline with Jorge Soler and Luke Jackson. However, Soler should provide much needed pop. Well, we already know about Soler. All right, I don't know why they were at. Why I just saw that and was interested in reading it. Taking too long. It's taking quite a bit here. I don't know if this fair value gap holds. We'll see. I mean, here's the thing. We got a lot of low resistance liquidity down here. I mean, we could put the trend line here if we wanted to. I think that's what we're fighting right now. Oh, we already broke through the trend line. Well, we're still kind of holding this. Yeah, I guess we are still kind of holding that. Thanks for taking Luke Jackson back. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of Luke Jackson when he was here the first time, to be honest, but I wasn't a huge fan of him then. And I think they traded away was it Tyler Matzik? I don't think he was having a very good year. What do you mean St. Patrick's salary? I'm not sure. What do you mean by that? Salary? Minute 39, minute 40. Let's see what happens. All right, well, here comes minute 40. You're calling Ben Bernanke? Bernanke? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Maybe the trend line holds for you, Room. I don't know. We'll see here. We shall see. Let's see if it holds. Does it hold? I don't know. It's one of those days where, like, we'll learn a lot from the power hour today. We're either going to pump, or just kind of grind and sell lower into the end of the day. Is Trades by Matt an employee? No, he's not. No, I don't know the old Fed chair, Matt. I don't keep up with politics, guys. I do recognize the name, I guess. But yeah, I don't follow politics at all. Yeah, Captain Price. But no, Trades by Matt, I mean, he's an affiliate with obviously with Apex, but I'm not of the belief like some people are that he had got some sort of large payout from them and then, you know, whatever, or like and a large upfront payment. I think who said that? Was that Volatility that said, or someone said that? I can't remember. I don't really think that's the case, but I might try a little short here. Yeah, I think he's a legit J. I mean, he certainly had some struggles there, right? His last couple of years before he switched over to Apex. But I tell a lot of people this, and I mean, you know, this is just my opinion. He was making so much money with Topstep. Did he need to take payouts? Did he need to make payouts? He didn't, because he was making so much money with Topstep. And people don't believe it, but you guys understand that Patrick Wieland and Trades by Matt, I mean, they're making $15,000, $20,000 a day from affiliates. Y'all understand that, right? I'm not short currently, Matt. What's going on? How do I know who I want to vote for if I don't follow politics? Joey, just read into that. Read that statement aloud. How do I know? Oh. But I think Matt's a good trader. I mean, he certainly has improved recently quite a bit. I'm looking for a spot to short here. All right, we'll take it. We will take it. Does DCA on my Fund Futures accounts calls? No. No, Operation X, that doesn't. You can do whatever you want. DCA's not. They don't care about DCA there. I'm trying to decide whether I want to look for a bigger move or not. RFK Jr. for president? Let's go. I don't know. Topstep CEO kind of suggested Trades by Matt got a huge exclusive. No. I don't believe that at all. So, I mean, maybe he did. Like I said, I don't know. I have no way of knowing. I know more than you do. But my guess is, does he make a higher commission amount? Like, is his commission percentage higher than probably mine? Yeah, I believe probably so. But who knows? Yeah, Jay. I mean, I'm sure they make that much. I mean, you got to think. I mean, if I mean, Patrick's making quite a bit of money, man. 20K a day is $600,000 a month. I think he's mentioned before that he makes about $500,000 or $600,000 a month off his affiliates. So just do simple math. That's $20,000 a day. It's just simple math. That's it. That's all it is. Appreciate you, Mudmun. You the man. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know if trading. I don't know how. They don't have Ninja Trader with MFF, My Fun of Futures. People stop using the code. He's screwed. Yeah. Yeah, Joey, I got to get back to it. I have not been doing it, but look at this boner candle. Boner candle. I gotta get back on the grind there, Joey. When I went away from the daily ones kind of forced me to do it, right? And then when I went to the weekly ones, it kind of like, it was easy for me just to not do it anymore. So he has a big trading room. Yeah, well, I don't think he has a trading room anymore, Matt Scalper. I'm not quite sure. You're short 18,533. Yeah, I mean, I think we move lower myself. I'm short too. We'll see. So you need to start live streaming, Jay. Yeah, come on, help me out for once, Trade for Science. Am I still IF? What does that mean? If. What is IF? Liquidity grab. Looks like it. Make small people great again. Oh, intermediate fasting. Yeah, I am. I haven't ate anything all day today. But complete transparency, guys, I average about $500 a day in affiliates. I have no problem telling you guys that. And I've only got 5K subs. So do the math. Do the math. That's all you got to do. Do the math. And I'm the only one that will tell you guys that. I'm the only YouTuber that's just going to openly say it. I literally make a video every month telling you exactly what I made the previous month. So, and that's thanks to all of you guys for using my code. We do appreciate it. So, what up, Trader Oracle? So, trading is not my number one source of revenue. It's number two. And I try my very best to beat the codes. I try the best to beat the affiliates every single month. But it doesn't always, it just doesn't always happen, right? This month, I think I got a good shot at beating it. So we'll see. Yes, Trading for Science. We count the weekend there. So, and this is the first month that it's reached that number. Previously, it hung out around about $300 a day. So this month, we really killed it. So a lot of people don't tell you what they're making is because they're scared that if you know what they're making, you're not going to use their code. I tell you because I'm of the opinion that you're using my code because you enjoy the content and you want to support the channel. And the amount of money that I make from it is irrelevant to you. And, the more money I make, obviously the more giveaways I'm going to do and things of that nature to kind of give back. So I try to be a trader first and a YouTuber second. I feel like a lot of YouTubers are not that way. They're all about the money. You bought about 30 accounts with the code. See, Marson supporting the gamble. Go for that 500K a month. Yeah, we would like to. So the retirement money. Exactly, Joey. Oh, I've got a couple people who are still in here and very active. There's a couple of people who've been here since I was at 100 subs. Daniel Inskeep, Leo, you the man. How many subs does Daniel have, Jay? Because I have no idea. Wonder how many people whipped out the calculator. Pretty simple. You don't need a calculator to go 500 times 30, do you? But I don't think you do. We had a really good month, man. I was amazed by the month that we had, guys. And I don't think I make near as much, like, for the amount of subs that I have that some other people make. I mean, I know a few other people who are making more money than me, and they barely have more subs, but they make a lot more. You the man, Zach. Thank you, Marson. Room short. Let's go. He has 300K subs, but he only gets about 5K views off his live stream. 5Ks is still a decent amount of views. 300K subs, yeah, he's making a ton. He's making a ton. I mean, probably something similar to Patrick and Matt, probably $500,000-$600,000 a month. Think about it, guys. If you're making $500,000 a month, do you give a shit about payouts? No. So, Oracle tries to get rid of his subs. He does. Indeed. Touché. Oh, yeah, Bluesky. I mean, I think that would be a minimum. So, thank you, Jamie. I appreciate that. Yeah, Loot, not a bad idea. Yeah, Trading for Science. You've been here for a while. Can you connect Take Profit Trader to ATOS? I would imagine so. I think as long as it's a rhythmic connection, you should be able to. So, yeah, I do the best I can, Paul. And I'm not the best trader in the world, but I still, I've made $27,800 this month, something like that, I think. I mean, that's, in 7 months, that's not bad. I mean, that's $50K a year. That's the average U.S. salary, the average salary in the U.S. just from trading, right? The average salary in the U.S., I think, is around $60K. So, it's not bad. Don't tell people to follow their trades, but they let people purposely blow accounts to reload. It's a game. Who does that? Well, JD, like, if you follow, I mean, I say this to everybody. If you follow my trades, then, like, it's just not smart. I'm not saying you specifically. I'm just saying in general. Because there's a 5-second delay. And in the trading world, 5 seconds is huge, right? Huge. That's a huge amount of times. I could be in and out of the trade by the time you enter in 5 seconds, right? So, Jonathan watches TO when he's eating. Let's go. Let's go. He said he isn't a millionaire and he cares about his PAs because they're expensive. I mean, maybe he's not. I don't know. He doesn't make a lot of content, right? If I know Daniel, I don't watch him very much. I've seen some of his videos, and I don't think he makes a lot of content, so I'm not quite sure. The thing is, guys, you have to have people who watch you on a regular basis and support you on a regular basis. Like, the people aren't using your code. They're just kind of pop in and pop out type people typically. But, so I don't know. I can't speak for everybody, but if you made that much money a month, you would do so many good things. Let's go. A lot of people are blowing and buying accounts this month with volatility. I agree. Blues Queen, you made $1,800. Do you have a channel? Does Blues Queen have a channel? Let's look it up. Blues Queen 23. Which one's yours? Blues Queen, let me know what channel is yours. Is it Blues Trades? I don't think that's you, but maybe it is. Oh, UT Premium doesn't have a delay? Really? That's interesting. QQQ can go down to the daily 200. I mean, I think we go down, but it might stop me out here still. I'm not going to give it like a ton of room. Past 25K. Let's go, Marcin. You the man. 30 seconds later than what you see there. Oh, is it? You now made 3K? That's amazing loot. Let's go. Shorts. I mean, it does feel like we're finding like support here, right? But ES is kind of like at the initial balance low area. It bounced off that 43 twice already. So like if we can just get through there, then we go. But that's a big if. If this, then that. Right? Yeah, 30 seconds later, that's a long time. You stream at night, you made 1,800 affiliates. It's crazy. But Bluesky, what's the name of your channel? Is it Bluesky23? As I typed in Bluesky23 and this one came up. Blue Trades. I was going to give you a subscription. That's Blue Trades? All right. We'll give you a subscription. Mostly Globex session. I got you. I see that now. Strat method created by Rob Smith. So is Rob Smith, that's an EMA strategy, right? I'm pretty sure that's like the 9 and 20 or something like that. You believe copying anyone's trades is going to be fruitful in the long run? Yes. Exactly, Aditya. You already closed out all your accounts. You hit the 9 a.m. short. JD, you the man. That's the way to do it, man. That's the way to do it. Oh, I just tossed you a subscribe over there, Blues. If anybody are looking for someone to watch at night, there's Blues Trades channel. If you don't want to join in there, throw her a subscribe. Man, it does feel like we're just kind of banging our head on the floor here. I mean, the good news is it hasn't hit our stop, but it is taking a while to go, right? You made 1486 before the NYC session this morning. I haven't taken another trade. Dude, that's the way to do it, O'Dane. I did the same thing this morning. I mean, I made my money on my funded accounts before the market ever opened. I did it in pre-market. I was on stream, but I was in pre-market. Saw a setup and I smashed it for just the points that I needed. And then we dicked around on one funded account for a little bit, but we put it away now. Now we're on eval. So top of the hour in 3 minutes. Is that going to take us lower? Or is that going to take us higher? Let's see. 70K? Hey, nothing wrong with that. Right now, Inna, there's $17 for the 50K. And they also rebill at $17. Oh, nice job, Loot. Yeah, I should have. I don't know. I was short up here. I mean, obviously, that's a better entry than my 36-point lower short. Looks like it might get us this time. Probably should. You know what? I'm going to move that up a little bit just because I felt like it might sweep this high and then continue back down. You know what? We're going to DCA right here, right now. Why not? Probably because it makes the loss bigger. That's a good reason, I guess. Does it make the loss bigger if you DCA? I think it does. Once more. Let's get back to my entry for a few dollars of profit here. Come on, take me lower. Take me lower. Apex DCA. Yeah, it's on an eval, so stuck with you long. Yeah, it might be the 10 lot it. All right, I got you, Captain. Give it time. Give it time. We'll be there. All right, out of that position at least. No, wait a second. How am I still... Guys, did I really add there? No, I didn't. What happened there? Did I add? What did I do there? Anybody see that? What was that? Did I add there? I don't know what happened. Did I place an ad order? I may have. Fuck, I don't know. I think I did. No, I didn't add there. Why does it say I'm still in 2? No, I'm short. It was 3 cons? Was it really? Okay, I don't know what happened there. I'm confused. I thought I was in 1 contract. I shorted a second one and took it off. That was weird. I have no idea. All right, now I am not going to let this come back to red. So locking in 10 handles. All right, stop me out. I still am confused. I'm genuinely confused about what happened there. You're just going to shut it down. Let's go. Lost all your Apex accounts and haven't bought any new ones. Nah. Yeah, I would shut it down. I didn't hit any button loot. I just I sold short here. You can see. I think I must have somehow hit it twice. I don't know, because it looks like it was. It put me in 2 positions. I have no idea how that happened. Here's my original entry. And then maybe I hit it twice there on accident. I don't know what happened there. I have no idea. I have no idea. How did I add 2 contracts, though, Griff? I didn't see it. Like, I only had 1, unless I accidentally hit the button twice, which I had an ATM strategy on. So even if I hit it twice, it still would have taken me out of both positions when it hit the profit target there. I don't know. It's weird. Weird. Well, we still have this order sitting down here. We better take off. I have no idea what happened there, guys. No clue. Anyways, guys and gals, I need to get some food. I'm hungry, so I'm going to end it here. However, if you guys want to join someone for the afternoon, is Husk back yet? I guess he's not back yet. But jump over there to Husk stream. But even if I hit it twice, though, wouldn't it have... it still should have had the ATM strategy. So... you guys enjoy your weekend. The elevator, maybe, I don't know, maybe never, Matt. We'll see. I was expecting it already. I'll be back on Monday, 9:15 a.m. If you want to jump over to Hush Stream, he's not on there right now. He's still live, but I guess he's on break. He'll probably be back in a few minutes. But like I said, if you want to support the channel, all the links down below, coupon codes above, below, in the description, in the chat, whatever you want to do there. We do stream live 5 days a week. I will post some sort of video this weekend, just kind of giving a roundup of how the week went. Currency Goddess, appreciate you. Have a good weekend. And we'll see you guys next week. Enjoy your weekend. Be safe for the rest of the day. Thank you for watching.